All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. This got inspired this morning because I was taking Dax out for a walk. He's over here. He's asleep. He I just wore him out today, talking to him about this. I realized, you know what? I have an opportunity. I'm off for a few days, and I've got kind of like a clean slate today to uh you know kind of like reset my entire fabric demo environment so I could take advantage of all the amazing new capabilities in fabric. In fact, I can, for the most part, I can abandon all of these. Like, I've got a SQL server that I've been running on a desktop for like 7 years, that I've been doing demos off of and trial stuff on. And frankly, that desktop is aging out, right? Like, I started to have all sorts of issues with it. I'm like, you know what? I can go replace that today. And so I was thinking I was just sit down, and then I thought, you know what? I should invite you guys along on this journey. So we are going to be doing a soup to nuts rebuild of my environment. And I'm going to be designing it from the get go to be how I would want it to work and operate, and what I would expect or would want to find if I was working in like the pristine, ideal place. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm excited to have you guys on the journey with me. Who knows, maybe we'll see some pop-ins or not. I've extended an invite out to people. We'll see if anyone if you're interested and you're an MVP, reach out to Kevin, Belinda. They've got links and stuff like that, or Christina does. But you're free to come in and hop in and have a conversation with us as we take advantage of all these great new pieces of functionality. But you know what? With that, I'm gonna like actually hop in and let's get up and running. All right, and I always forget to do this on like the live streams, but make sure you like, subscribe, leave a comment. In chat, like these things are super powerful. But if you could do it, if you can do it, also down below in the chat, that's really helpful and helps me out a ton. So like I said, I'm going to be starting clean. And where do we go to start clean? Is we start with our diagrams and our architectural diagrams, so that we actually have these assets in place so that we can work and operate. So I am going to be going out, and I want to start all brand new with icons and get that stuff all ready and up. So I'm headed over to the GitHub repo, to grab the latest icons that are out there. And well, frankly, I'm gonna post it in chat. You can follow along with this stuff. This is, you'll see what we got going on here. So I just went in and I already downloaded those objects. So now I'm just gonna head into my downloads, and I'm gonna pull up, and I'm gonna open up that icons file. All right, so we can actually see. Where'd that go? Oh, I'm looking at my own live stream here, and getting confused. So I've got my icons file. I've downloaded that. I'm gonna actually drag this out onto my desktop. And I bet there's one already there, so it's gonna get conflict. No, I don't have a icons file on my desktop. How fantastic. Okay. So we're gonna get this uploaded out. Boy, there are way too many icons in the fabric space. This is insane. Look at that. 3,000 icons. Hey, good morning, Jason. How the heck are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Um, and good to see everybody joining in. Please feel free to jump in with chats. Let me know what questions you have as we go on. I am doing this to get set up myself, but you know what? That doesn't mean that this isn't something that might be useful for you as well. So, holy cow! Look at all this stuff. But do go out there and ask questions. Put them in the chat. Where is this stuff? Let me know what questions you've got. Happy to go into it. It is solo me here, so please be patient as we get these things up and running. But it's good to see everyone. This might be like a really long live stream, so like if you got time off, go away, come back, that's all good, right? Like, I'm sure I'm gonna have to like step away from the computer at times itself because like I'm in my 50s now, and that's that's a thing. All right, so let's go ahead and oh, look at this new. Oh, did you see that? We've got new packages, new items out there, so that's good. Our distribution, our PNGs. All right. Holy cow. Well, we do not need all of these objects inside so let's go in and let's start to put together our fabric icons that we're going to be leveraging for that. So I know I'm gonna need to have that's so let's run through some of the interesting stuff we see out there. Okay, so pipelines, blah blah blah. AI skills. Yep, I am gonna be doing that. So we'll just go ahead and we'll drag in an AI skill. We'll have that as part of our solution. We're gonna be doing that. I don't know what this heck this app development is. That is an interesting one. So we'll add that in. You know what? I don't know what these all these things are. So as we go along, I want to make sure like I like visually identify these so that we're all talking the same language here. So we're gonna kind of put this stuff together. AI skill, app development. Is that what it was called? App development. Interesting. Okay. Kind of got these in place. What else we got here? Yeah, I'm gonna need to actually have like apps that we're distributing. Oops. Yeah. So, so this is just apps. Uh, we'll have Copilot. I'm sure we'll use Copilot out there. Ba, 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 ba. All right. We're gonna get ourselves some data factory. Right? Oh, it is two words. Not bad. Warehouse. Boy, I like these new colors. What do you guys think? Do you like the new colors that they've got on these things? I think that adds like more like clearly visible like what is it I'm looking at here? I mean, I think this works for both colorblind as well as people who aren't colorblind, right? So I like that quite a bit. So let's get a standard size on these so we can actually get some consistency in our builds here. All right. And I'm going to make this file will become available on my GitHub repo. So I'll share this with everyone so you guys can just go ahead and download this once I've got this done and in place so that you guys could take advantage of this and use this as your starter kit as well. Okay. Um, ooh, the new databases. Freaking love that. 0.5. Get this in place. Oh gosh. Yeah, yeah, Donald, we are live, live, live. Yep. Figured, if I was gonna be sitting down to do all this stuff, I should like actually sit down and do it together. Oh, interesting. Look at this. We've got data flows purple and green. Oh, I bet that's to differentiate between a data flow going into what? What's green? Oh, is that data flow Gen 2? Oh, that's just data flows. Okay, so I'm gonna use the data flow Gen 2 icon. I'm not gonna be using any more data flows. We're gonna be gutting that out. Um, we're gonna be eliminating that from our architecture. So I'm not going anything legacy on this build. I am going all brand new content, all new stuff. and I am just yeah, yeah. What's Ford? I don't know. Donald, you need more information there. Ford. FOR. Yeah, we're going forward. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you'll. Let's see here. What else we got here? Oh, environments. What the heck's it? Why bold? Why is there one bold like bolded? I don't know. I like the skinnier one. I don't want to have the big bold thing, so we'll just do that one. 0.5. Ba, 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 da, da, da. And talk about like this will allow us to have like a comprehensive view of all of our stuff, right? So definitely into this environment. Hey, oh, yeah, like GM, but not, yeah. Good morning, Mark. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. Let's get going here. Event house. Oh, yes. If you guys aren't, I really want to make sure we get some event houses in here because, like, streaming. I don't know if you guys saw, but like Gartner's predicting like uh something crazy, like 80, 95+% uh of our environments are going to be uh are going to be what am I saying? Are going to be switching over to live streaming data and stuff. So this is going to become a real big thing. Is it event house 2 words or one? God bless it. Event house 2 words. Horse event horse event house. Okay. That's what you get for live typing, right? Event schema. Oh, that's interesting. All right, yeah, let's go ahead. Maybe we'll have an event schema in here. I don't know much about that, but as we go through and maybe if you are like if you are a live streaming person or event person and you know all about this stuff, ping Belinda, Allen, or Kevin or Christina. Maybe you can hop on and explain to me what the heck event schema would be. I'm all in, but I don't know what that is. All right, let's get that going there. Let's see here. Close that. Oh, it's like Ford, but it's like, wait, is GM like good morning or GM like the car company? I got a lot going on here. Event streaming. Okay, yeah, I know we're gonna need that. Event stream. I'm not doing all 3,000, but as you can see, like I'm flying through some of these things. Yeah, we'll have experiments. I think I like what's up with this like bold one? They've got one in there that's like really bold. Is there like leave a comment if you know why we'd want this that icon like super thick like that. That it looks weird to me. It's weird to my eyes. Um experiments. Awesome. Da, 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 da. Exploration. Yep, we'll do that. Boy, we're not. We are going. See, there's so much stuff that goes on here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I am not going to include icons for external items. We'll drag that in where necessary. Oh, you know what? I want to make sure I've got the like latest fabric icon here. I know I've got that digital asset someplace, but you know what? We're going to put that on another page in here. Home insert, new slide, blank. Like our big ones are going to go up here, right? So got fabric. All right, let's see what else we got here. Functions. I don't include functions in my architectural diagrams most of the time. I'll go here if I need them. Healthcare. I'm not going to be talking about industry solutions on a regular basis. I've got warehouses, event houses. What is this? Industry solutions. All right, we'll just use that. as a big one for industry solutions, but we will place it up here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are industry solutions going to be a big deal or not? Is that like a big thing? I don't know. I'm really torn by that. I know people talk about that as like, hey, this should be a big component. And honestly, I think it makes a ton of sense for um, it makes a ton of sense for like consulting companies. Like, hey, like we do that consulting because we do more than just technology. So we have like industry experts that provide, feedback and guidance and all that good stuff. But for a technology company, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that a good idea? I don't know. I don't know. To me, it seems weird, right? Okay, KQL databases. Yes, we're going to include that. We're making good progress here. KQL. Right. And so the reason I'm putting all this energy into this is I want to make sure I'm using all of the new icons, and frankly, like this this Excel or this PowerPoint really helps me design and build solutions. So I use it like all the time. Yep. I think I like the oh, I see. The 32 is weird shaped. So that's oblong and this one is more square. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Hmm. Okay, so we got this. This is our lake house, right? Yeah, I like these. I like that it's got a border around it, right? Good, good, good. Um, yeah, links. Is this the color of links? The color of links. Okay. Interesting. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, to all my SML crew, thank you guys for hopping in. Appreciate you coming in before SML. Sorry for like stepping on the SML thing, but this could take like a long time today, and I need to get started because while I have a lot of free time today, I don't have infinite free time today. So I'm not trying to like step on your thing over there, but you're more than welcome to come join me here. As I said, happy to include others in this conversation as well. So please reach out to Belinda or Kevin or Christina for links. Okay. Ooh, the new metric sets. So have you guys? So you can't even see this thing as I'm looking at it. Not bad. Boy, that makes for riveting a live stream. So thank you guys all for actually like watching this. Metric sets is like one of the things that I am absolutely most excited about to get into Power BI, and I have not been able to touch this at all. Like not in any private preview. I saw a demo of it like as a like a private thing, and then they like showed it off at FabCon, and like I am super excited about this, but like we're not seeing a lot of traction, or I haven't seen it. Like they announced it and like, hey, it's out, but I've looked across many tenants and my tenant, and I don't find it any place. But I am psyched about it. Right? That's going to be a great way to be able to share analytics inside of an organization and not just data, right? Or not just reports, or not just an entire semantic model, but to share little bits of that. Have you guys seen the demos? Are you excited about that stuff? I know I am. I think that's really exciting. So, um, mirror generic database. Hey Jen, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, good. Yeah, stay with the morning people. That's perfectly fine. You guys all good. All good, all good. I gotta get this stuff in and done, and I thought I would do this. And honestly, like me talking about it as I go through and execute on this helps me. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of like rubber duck development or rubber duck develop or bug testing or you basically explain everything that you're doing to a rubber duck, and the act of explaining it helps you figure something out as wrong or an issue or whatever. And this by explaining it to you as I'm going along, this helps me understand what I'm doing and think it through too. So mirrored, what do they call it? Generic database. Boy, that's a long one. I don't know if I maybe that shouldn't have made the cut, but you know what? Well, that's fine. Okay, well we'll keep going. Don't need to do this. Oh, there we are. Ba, 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 ba. So this is I'm gonna call so this is a model. They're just calling it, but I'm calling this a data science model because frankly, there's all sorts of data models in the world, and I think it's bad to just call it that. Like, look at this silly stuff. They have an icon, and they have many icons for a no access semantic model. In other words, this is a semantic model that you want to architect where people are not going to have access. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that before. So, all right. So here's notebooks. Yes, modern rubber duck is chat. That's that's exactly right, Mark. Oh, good deal, good deal. All right. So good. We're already rounding out we're past the middle mark, so we're into our end. So that's good. Got notebooks. One like gosh dang. I continue to this day think that One Lake is going to be the most impactful, longest ranging piece of the fabric solution. I could totally see a future in which, like 20 years from now, like, okay, we evolved from fabric to something else. But One Lake stays, and as the foundation. So maybe, maybe I'm wrong, but I could see that. And it's One Lake, all one word. Oh no, interesting. They are separating it out. I thought it was One Lake, all one word. Not bad. All right, paginated reports. Okay, that goes in as well. And I will clean this all up. You guys won't have to watch me like clean it up. I won't do that, but I want to make sure I hit everything in here so I can. I'll clean that. I'll clean this up offline before I share it out with people. But I want to make sure I've got everything here, and we've talked through these items. So okay, pipeline. So don't worry about like totally getting this right, but we're hitting the big things. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at that. I use dark mode, so it's a little hard to see this. Oh, I can't see it there. But like there's two different Power BIs. In fact, I talk Power BI all the time, so we're gonna oopsies. We're gonna bring Power BI over here. Come on. Okay. Power BI. One. Oh, do we not see the data science icons? Data science and data engineering, are those gone? Interesting. Yeah. Hmm. All right. Well, maybe they're down below with some different name that they're being called now. So, uh, let's get back down to Power BI. Oh, interesting. Uh, all right. So we're gonna add this in. Oh, I kind of like that. Look at that. That's cool. Add this. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna leave those right there because I think I might use those on a regular basis. So I'll go and fill those in with others. Real-time dashboard. Yeah. I think it's interesting that we saw no updates to dashboards in years, and now we've started to get a feed and more of that stuff. So I hope if that's the case, we're gonna actually see that. We're gonna see more updates there and see more of that stuff going, right? Right. Okay. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what the heck this is. Real time hub. That's the real time hub. I thought there was, yeah, this is real time. I think this is the icon now. That's weird. I don't think that's right. Ba 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 ba. Hey Dan, good morning. So that's just a real time hub. I do like that. I've started to see them like using like red for all the real time stuff, like red, pink, event stream. It would be kind of cool if we kept that kind of like consistency. Yeah, right. Like reflex. Right? Is this reflex? I thought it was data activator. Am I wrong? I thought reflex was the like old name for it, or is it the old name data activator? I don't know. We're gonna call it by the name that's in here, and then someone in the chat let me know if I'm wrong on the name of this, and I'll rename it here. But it's called reflex here, so I'm gonna call it reflex. All right. Oh, and then there's reflex items. Interesting. Okay, we'll do that as well. Because I can imagine I'm going to be getting more into doing real time stuff. Like I said earlier, there's so much that's starting to go real time. Like documenting that stuff's going to become a new thing that we're going to have to get through. Real time item, right? Yeah, or reflex item. Interesting. Report. Okay. Doom, doom, doom. We are moving along here. Good deal. Port. Okay. Restricted scorecard. Where's my scorecard? I don't. That's weird. Retail. Okay, we'll put that up over here by the. I didn't do the other ones. I'm not going to do that. Schema model. Interesting. Call it schema model. Is that specific? Who knows what this is specific to? Is this a schema inside of warehouse? Is this schema inside of what is this icon intended to be for? Is that schema inside of a lake house? Like that, if I follow the greens, that looks, I don't know. Is that data science? Is that, hmm, I don't know. Maybe we don't have consistency in coloring. What the heck do I know? All right. It would be nice, but okay, we'll call it schema model. Or is that like specifically a data science thing that I'm not like privy to or understand? You know, because I'm not a data scientist at heart as much as I once wanted to. I just, just never got there, right? Oops. Scorecard. And didn't we hear that like metrics were being renamed to back to goals, I thought, which would be nice. Semantic model. All right. We've got that there. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, sensitivity labels. I am actually going to include that, but I'm going to do that on another page because I want, like my big items, I want my sensitivity items. I want to like focus in on that. I think this is going to become a like a bigger component that we're just going to have to be talking about on a more regular basis. So I want us to have that all together as a separate component. So dot 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 dot. Okay, so those are the big ones that we've got here. Let's start to. What was blue? What do they call it? General. What's green? Oh, public. Okay, so we've got public. We've got general. We've got what is it called? Sensitive. What's the gray? Non-business. Okay. A sense of restrictive, restricted. Well, actually, let's do here, here, and here. Okay, and we'll get these names in place so that we don't mess them up because I don't like to mess things up when I'm doing things. So green was public. Blue was general. Yellow was restricted, right? Restricted. Confidential. Uh, and then confidential protected. I'll put that stuff over here. And the red was confidential. No, confidential. Oh, highly confidential. That's super specific. All right. So you're gonna have to define those in your organization. So what that means. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Non-business. Non-business. There we go. All right, all right. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. There we go. Non-business. Okay, so here's our security stuff, all in place. Good deal. All right. Shared semantic model. No, don't need that. Spark job. Yes, we need that. Back to our define these items. 0.5. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. SQL. Gosh darn, am I happy about this? I mean, honestly, SQL was the last like piece that I needed in order to like completely move off of my on-prem solution. Now that SQL's out there, this is uh, this kills it, right? So like, I don't need on-prem at all anymore. I mean, I know some of you guys might need it for different things or different capabilities, but you know, it's definitely not something that is necessary on a go forward basis here. All right, and we're in the S's, so we're starting to get done. Streaming data flow. Okay. Okay. Do that. What is this? Streaming semantic model. All right. Oh, snap. That's what it is. Look, new big icons. That's exciting. Shoot, this shirt is old now. Oh, it's classic. It's retro. It's retro. I've got a retro shirt as of right now. That's funny. That is really funny. Ba, ma, 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 ma. Oh, Dokely, Oakley, Dokley. Streaming semantic model. Copy, paste. Okay. Sustainability, Synapse. Actually, Synapse goes up here. Synapse is one of the big ones. Synapse. Boy, I think it's interesting. We got these new icons. Kind of like them because it's S. That says S, right? Although I wonder how long we're going to keep the Synapse name around. Oh yeah, here's the data engineering things. Oh, it's Synapse data engineering. Like, is there going to be different flavors of data engineering? Is that like going to be a thing? Yeah, that I don't know. To me, that seems weird because here's also data science. Like, will we have non-synapse data scientists and non-synapse data engineering? I just calling that out as I think that's I think that's a little bit silly. So I don't know. Can't I'm not going to agree with everything Microsoft says or does, and I'm pretty sure Microsoft doesn't agree with everything I say or do. So that's fine. Good deal. There's data warehouse. Ba, 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 ba. Hmm. Yeah, table check mark. No, no, don't need any of that. My architecture variables, that's there. I won't use it in the architecture. Okay, there we go. That's it. All right, so like less than an hour to come up with these items. That's fantastic. Okay, now we've got our components in place that are all part of Fabric. Let's go and let's actually create an architectural diagram to go along with this. Okay, now I'm going to use the methodology that I like to use, which is by like oh my gosh, what is it called? Uh, it's like well, we basically create objects and flows, and we create groupings of functionality, and then we feed in the components that we're going to be using in order to do that, right? So I am going to have, and this is kind of exciting. So I'm going to also go and I'm going to, because this background's going to be something I use on a regular basis. So wait, there we go. All right, so this is going to be my text is black, home center, align text top. So this is my sources, right? So fabric icons. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? This is going to get pinned because I'm also going to just pull up my icons here. I don't know if you guys remember this one, but this I used a while back, but I will be using this in here as well because these components are still good as far as I know. Maybe I have to replace them in the future, but we'll have those at my disposal so we can just use those. All right, so I'm going to have my source information, right? So this is going to be things like my OLTP databases, APIs, anything that I'm going to be sourcing information from. Okay. Then I'm gonna have this is gonna be my how do we want to separate this out? So I'm gonna have my processing. And actually, I'm going to do this. I've always put processing on top. Watch how I think I'm going to like this. So I got, I'm going to do my storage here. No, that just doesn't look right. Storage is foundational. Processing sits on top of that. I'm sorry. Thinking about how I want to do this because what I want to do is I want to fit in where is my where do my data science and my streaming activities sit in place? And I think streaming is going to become part of processing, but and my data science, on the other hand, is going to become something that sits over all of my storage areas. So we're going to move this up and call this data science. We're going to talk about our consumption. Oh, you know what we didn't have? Was there folders? Yep, there are folders. I should have included that. EF. Oh, good. There looks like there's room to make room for folders. Ah, don't do that. Don't. Come on now. Because we're going to want to have our medallion architecture there. Right. Okay. So we back to our architecture. So we've got our sources, we've got our processing, we've got our storage, data science, and our consumption. All right. What else we're going to want to have in here? We're going to want to have, and we're going to put this in here. We're going to talk that goes above everything. This is going to be security and governance. Okay, so we've got that. Security and governance, that's intra ID, which I didn't see any intra items in there. So we're gonna go back to our other item and go grab some Azure components and make that part of our new fabric icons as well. Okay, so we've got that. Where's my intra? Okay, so I'm gonna have that. All right. So I've got my security and governance will sit over everything. I've got my sources. I've got what I'm going to do for processing. I'm going to have my storage. I'll have my data science and consumption. For those of you guys watching, what layers am I missing at a high level here? Am I missing any type of functionality? I think I've got, you know, basically all of the items that I'd want here. Okay, we'll leave it like this so that we can actually go back to it. So, okay, now that I've got these buckets in place, I want to go in and I want to actually add in the components that are going to enable me to do this stuff. So, I'm going to be going. I'm going to grab my purview is what I'm going to be using uh for my security and government. So that's going to sit up on top. I'm going to be using Entra ID or Active Directory. I know there's a new icon out there for this, but I don't know where that is. I know where the fabric icons are. I don't know where the others are. So it would be nice if we had those in the same place, but we don't. And we have almost 3,000 icons with just fabric in there. So, I guess we'll have to be okay with it. Okay, so Entra and Fabric are going to be in place there. Source information. Now, here's some of the fun stuff. Now that we have SQL databases, this actually gets to be one of my sources that I'm going to be putting in. So my sources start to be, are going to be SQL. I know I'm going to have some other sources here too, right? Like I know I'm going to have sources that are like Excel, uh, Excel. Okay, so Excel. We're probably going to have some SharePoint. That's going to be a thing. I don't want it to be a thing, but it's a thing, right? So we'll have some SharePoint as sources. In my architecture, this is where I'm going to be sourcing information from. Um, Probably Dataverse is going to become a thing that we'll want to include inside of here. And put this in as well. Let's see here. What other sources am I likely to have that I'm going to be? Oh, I'm sure CSVs and XML are going to become a thing. So I'll add those in. Okay, get these in place. All right, let's see. Any other sources I could think of? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna just kind of like let that be here. Um, all right. So when it comes to like my processing, let's go in and fill that out. And this is where we're going to be doing almost everything on the fabric side. So I am going to have, I know I'm going to be designing and building for, for my demo environment. It's going to be I'm going to be using lake houses. I'm going to be using warehouses because it's a demo environment. Like I'm going, I'm going to have all of the common patterns inside of my demo environment that I'm going to want people to use, or that I'm going to be recommending that people follow and use. So I've got, um, I've got a warehouse, or I got lake house, warehouse, and honestly, this is a little controversial. Would love to hear what people in the chat have to say on this one, but uh, for data marts, I think I'm gonna shift my recommendation over to SQL. I just did a video on warehouses being the best sort. I mean, technically, warehouses are the architectural item that makes the absolute most sense, but um, SQL, I think, brings in some capabilities specifically around like referential integrity, i.e., the ability to define a key and maintain a key. Is something that warehouses and lakehouses don't do. So you can define a key inside of a table in a warehouse or a lakehouse, but it doesn't enforce it. You can actually cram in other stuff on top of it. It's kind of a challenge. That you have to like manage and do other stuff. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they've updated that. That's always been classically a huge problem when I was developing, is that you couldn't, in the cloud for the longest time, you couldn't rely upon the definition of a table being like, okay, this is my key, and I'm gonna maintain it like you could in an actual SQL database. So that was kind of a challenge. So maybe they fixed that. Would love it if they fix it, but I don't know. All right. So when I go down to my storage layer is all going to be in one lake, and all my processing is actually going to be in Fabric. So let me label that too. We're going to do 0.8. Oh, 0.7. I guess 0.7 is a better size. 0.7. There we go. So it's Fabric. Storage is one. Like I know we kind of use these interchangeably, but I could, like I said, I could see a day when it's not. Um, and you know what? We're gonna put two boxes here. Because while my consumption is all going to be fabric based, I'm gonna I'm gonna leave a make a non-fabric possibility for how and where that would be consumed. So fabric, non-fabric consumption. Okay, so storage, I'm going to be recommending regardless. I'm going to be recommending that we follow uh, the medallion architecture. So we're going to have folders. Oh, and you know what we're going to have to do is this is going to be okay. So for the lake houses, we're going to have folders, and we're going to be doing. I like this a lot. We're going to do uh, bronze, silver, gold. Right. And so that's going to go in here. And the reason I define this stuff all out ahead of time is it like makes it really easy for me once I get these components in place for me to go back through and execute on all of these items. Okay. Because now that I have these, it just then I can just build, right. And honestly, this is why like we recommend like architectures design your platform before you just start randomly building stuff and it becomes like a hot mess for you right away, right. So let's go up here and let's grab some other components. So okay, I where's my schema? See, this is schema model. That's weird. I need a schema. Where's my schema? Schema model. Schema. Okay, so there are schema. Oh, what the hell? Okay, do we like schema fill or schema open? I'm gonna do schema open. This is gonna be my schema. Look at that. Well, you know what? We're gonna rotate those because that's how that should be. Schema, schema model. Okay, because what I'm gonna do here is so in my lake house, I'm gonna have folders and I'm gonna be breaking these out into bronze, silver, gold. In my warehouse and inside of my SQL, I'm gonna be separating this out by schemas. All right. So I'm gonna have similar named schemas, but I do not like to have like full on names of schemas. It just makes it too long. So what do we want? What do we want for? I'm going to temporarily put in abbreviations for each of these for bronze, silver, gold. Let me know if I get any of these things wrong in the chat. If you think I should have different abbreviations for the schemas for people. So instead of bronze, silver, gold, I'm actually going to name this bronze. We'll name it B and Z. No, BRZ, bronze, silver, SLV, and gold is GLD, right? So that's what we use for our schemas to differentiate here. All right. Actually, no, lake houses allow for schemas too. You know what? We're doing lake houses, the new lake house schemas, because that's how I'd want. I'd want it to be there. But you know what? We're going to maintain the same thing everywhere. We want consistency in what we build and how we work and operate, right? So, for all three of these, we're going to be using schemas and we're going to be using the same names. So, if I have the wrong name in here, it's going to be everywhere. So, let me know if I've got that wrong. Okay. All right, so I've got these in place. That I kind of like this processing. I like my storage structure here. This makes sense. Let's talk about my consumption. So, oh, what am I doing? Totally forgot something here. Holy cow! Like, so we need to have the semantic layer. We're gonna be cramming in between these. All right, so we got to get the semantic layer in there. So where's my semantic models? Semantic models, copy and paste. So I'm definitely going to have the semantic models in place. This is going to be part of my architecture. What I have to think about is, am I going to have another layer for access when it comes to all of these items that I'd want to drive my APIs or my GraphQL through? Right? Because of like the bronze, silver, gold, maybe you want the stuff at lower layers. For the most part, I like to have something that is like a highly curated layer for other apps to go in and consume. Because while people say they want like real time data and whatnot, real time data is a bit of a challenge, especially if you think of things like customer name or like how quickly do you really want that streamed into your, like as people are typing it out, they spell their name wrong, they go back, like, because real time might mean as someone's keying in values into an app, it's showing up everywhere in your system. I like, yeah, that's what it could mean. I don't think that's what we want. So I might include something in the future there, but for now, at the very least, we're going to have a semantic model that's going to sit on top of these. But I think we'll also have, actually, that's going to be our SQL endpoint. And for our SQL endpoint, I'm going to use the same warehouse. We don't have a SQL endpoint in here. Is there a SQL endpoint? Square. So SQL's here. No SQL database, no SQL endpoint. Okay. So for SQL endpoints, I'm just going to use the warehouse icon here. I'm pretty sure in most cases that, yeah, I'm just going to use the SQL endpoint. This for like query access for where people are going to be actually consuming it. We'll just say it sits on top of here. I think maybe I'll regret that and I'll change that. But let me know what your thoughts are on like calling that out as a separate layer for how people are going to consume information. All right. Okay, so we've got that, and then when it comes to like actual consumption, we're gonna have Power BI reports. Power BI reports are gonna be in here. Power BI reports. We're gonna have paginated reports. Oh, I guess this is a report. Where's my paginated report? I'm gonna move this up. Okay. So Power BI reports, paginated reports. All right, we're gonna have those. We're gonna have Excel. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have Excel. What else we're gonna have? Oh, I forgot to mention my Spark jobs and my processing. Spark, 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 Spark. Oh, in fact, I forgot all about my pipelines, my ingestion, my integration. Ah, boy, that's why we design this stuff so we don't forget about those components, right? Maybe I want, we're going to put our orchestration in like we did our semantic model. Orchestration? I don't know. That's not even close. Is that right? No. Well, I don't know. We'll fill that in a minute. And so that's going to be bring to the front. It's going to be Spark jobs, and that's going to be data factory copy. Oops. Data factory Spark jobs. We're going to be using notebooks. What else? Where's my pipelines? And you know what? This is really goes there. Okay, so we've got pipelines, we've got Spark jobs, we've got notebooks. Do we have the copy? Copy? Copy, 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 copy. I do not. But I do know I'm going to have my data science slash AI. Right, so we're going to have that will go there. I need my copy job. So is there a copy job in here? Copy, 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 copy. Cohort. Oh, interesting. I would love to know more about that. Copilot copy. It's gonna be after that. Oh, there's copy job. There it is. How did I not get that? You guys just let me run right through that and not grab copy job. I know. I was moving pretty fast there because boy, does this seem like a dull live stream. But I'm happy to be here with you guys talking on a Saturday, going through this stuff and figuring out how all these things fit together. And I think we're going to be better together as we sort these things out. Just there's so much stuff here that we have to like fit together and get up and running. Oh man. All right. All right. Okay, we're gonna put this in copy job. So copy job goes in as well. Okay, so I got the copy jobs, notebooks, all that stuff. Oh, data flows. What am I thinking? Where's my data flows Gen 2? Data flow Gen 2, copy. Any other green items in here? No. Okay, so I've got all my items here, so that's good. And paste. Now I know that I'm gonna have Spark jobs and notebooks are going to be down in my data science as well. So I'm going to put those down here right away. And I'm going to have models and experiments that I'm going to need to include. So data science model, copy. Or actually, where's that? Demo and experiment. We'll include that down here. So model, experiment, notebooks, all the good stuff. Spark jobs are there. Okay. Now I have these things in place. I kind of like this flow of information. I like my processing. This seems like it's good. What I haven't done is I haven't put in my event stream. Oh, crap on a cracker. Where am I going to put my event stream? Maybe we adjust and put event stream across the top. Or we put it in the bottom along with our storage. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put it on the other side of our storage. So we're going to make some room. All right, everybody, shift. All right, everybody up. Sorry for this. Got to make room for the event streams coming through. So events a big part of the architecture. Now you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Clearly, I am working like we're doing it live, as Bill O'Reilly said, right? Like F it, we're doing it live. All right, got that there. That's in place. Yep. Yep. Data science, you can get smaller. The storage is going to become a thing. I don't want data science to be that small, but hey, what are we going to do here? All right, you guys see what I'm doing here, right? What am I screwing up? The whole thing? All right, bring to the front and stream. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, Daniel, good question. I am designing my brand new to reset everyone. I am designing my new architecture that I'm going to be using for my demo environment uh, uh, to be able to like showcase what's going on. I've got 7 years of demo materials and content that I've got spread out all over the place. It's quite a mess, and I'm not ready for a lot of components, and I think things are working or not. And so now I want to have all of this stuff in one place. And so in order to do that, I want to take a moment to like rebuild that today. And we're figured, who better to do that rebuild with than you guys, so you guys could be part of that process, be part of that conversation. And heck, if I'm doing some of this stuff wrong, you can like chime in and let me know. I said earlier, I'm going to be making this file available to people on my Git repo. So be aware that this is going to be out there, that this is going to be something that you'll oh, I almost forgot my shortcuts. That you'll be able to like leverage and use yourselves. So be aware that this is something that is out there. We'll want to make sure that you guys have access to that. Okay. So this is I think that's my event house. This is my actions, and these are my items. I think it goes like this, and I think this one's the 0.7. Yep. 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 That is the event house, as they're calling it now. Right. Yep. But on this page, we call it one. Is it event house or event hub? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? I call it event house. Horse. I don't know why I keep spelling horse whenever I type in house, but okay. No, we're just gonna keep it like that. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm removing non-fabric consumption out of my architecture to make it easy for me to build out. Okay. So these are the components that I know architecturally wise that I'm going to be building out and I'm going to be setting up. This is all well and good. But now what I want to do is, and you know what? I'm going to grab the big blocks and reset my this diagram. I'll paste this in because now, all right. So what we have here is this is our resources or components that we're going to be using. All right. So this is my resources diagram. Now let's talk about duplication. We're going to manage our security, or how are we going to organize this stuff? Uh, you know what? Let's talk. Do we have We didn't grab workspace icons. There are no workspaces here. Are there workspaces in our workspaces? No, no workspaces. Interesting. 3,000 icons and no icons for workspaces. Do they call them something new that I'm just not seeing? So interesting. I don't know. Are fabric workspaces or let's see. Okay, oh, there it is. Group workspaces. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, we're not doing anything with we're not doing anything with my workspaces. So my workspace, let's all agree we're banning my workspace. All right. Like that's just a no, we're not going to do that. All right. So we've got the workspaces here. So let's talk about workspaces. All right. All right. So I'm going to be, so this is security and governance. So let's talk about how we're going to be managing this so that it makes sense. Okay. Um, so I think I'm going to create some kind of groupings in here so we understand uh, like like functional capabilities. So I'm gonna label these, or I'm gonna fill these with a like the green is my data engineering, right? And that goes along with the like kind of the colors that we have here, or that's data science. Okay, so blue should be data engineering. Okay. Well, crap on a cracker. Okay, so shape fill, that should be none. Uh So stream is going to be my like reddish. Do that. Data science is the green. Data engineering is the blue. Semantic and consumption is my analytics. We're going to use that as yellow. And security and governance will also, we'll just set that to white because we're not going to define that. Okay. So these are the security and governance groups that I'm going to want to make sure that I've got set up here. So we're going to be talking about our workspaces. It's going to be one of the ways that we organize and manage our security, right? Don't do that. Come here, fabric. Get over here. All right, got that together. So I've got these in place. We talk about our workspaces. So we're going to have workspaces for processing and storage. They'll be combined. I think we'll also combine it with the uh, our transformation and whatnot. So we'll include that in the processing. Uh, we'll have uh, We'll have separate workspaces for my semantic models, separate workspaces for my consumption, separate workspaces for my stream, and separate workspaces for my data science and AI. Okay. Now, I like to keep these things incredibly simple. So I want to have like the builders and the readers. So I'm going to keep the naming convention very basic. So what is the functionality? There's build and then there's read. Okay. Um, so I'm going to have those two profiles are going to go along with each one of these. And I want any object or security group that I create, I want it to be very clear what the capabilities are of that. So while I have build and read, uh, the pattern for my naming convention is going to be build and then it's going to be should be capability, like capability, right? Yeah, did I spell that right? Build capability. With an underscore between it, and read capability. And then uh and then underscore, and it's going to be domain. I think this is how I'm going to like this. What that does is it makes it really easy for me to see. No, you know what, we're doing domain uh capability, or function, function. We're doing domain, function, and then capability. So um domain, I'm doing this all wrong. Domain, function, build. Domain, function, read. And what this is going to translate into is we're going to actually use uh, 3-letter abbreviations for these. So I want this to be BLD, RD, um, and the functions are going to be data engineering. So yes, so domain, function, and then function, and then build or read. And the domains, this is where we can actually now list off our domains. So I've got this in place here. So let's talk about my domains. So my domains are going to be global, sales, HR, operations, right? I think marketing. All right, so that's going to be my domains. We're starting to run our room here, so we're doing it live, we're doing it on the fly. Let's see. So I've got my domain. Let's talk about my functions. That's going to be data engineering, data analytics, data science, right? And we're going to be using abbreviations for each one of these so that these things become readable for people, right? So our functions are going to be set up accordingly to their domains. We'll do the same thing here. Global sales, HR, ops, MKT, marketing. All right. Okay. All right. I like this. This is a horrible slide, or this is becoming a very challenging slide to work with, but that's okay because we're gonna be smarter than your average bear. No, we're not. We're not going to be smarter than your average bear. We're just going to leave it as is so that we can keep this up and running. I'll clean this up later, but I've got these domains in place. I've got these global items in place. What I want to do is I also want to now take this and I want to get some security groups in place to help me build this stuff out. So I'm going to have all of these are basically going to become uh, all of these combinations will become AD groups that we'll be creating. So but first, to create all the items, I want to make sure that I have. Let's talk about our AD groups, or I'm sorry, Entra. All right, and so we have our like abbreviations here: domain, function, and then build. But we're actually, I think I want something for like the admin side of the house too. So let's see what that could be like. Okay, so we're just going to create a new one. It's going to be fabric. So that the domain is fabric. So it's all of fabric. And this is going to be build, or I'm sorry, it's going to be admin and build. So we can actually have that AD group at that high level that we're going to be using to administer all of fabric. Okay. What I want to do along with this, though, is I want to create a group that I'm going to be assigning special access inside of Fabric to. So, like preview features, right? So, we're going to call this one Fabric Preview Build, right? So that we can actually do that. And anytime I have a build, I want to have a read that will go with it. But I'm going to just create these for now so that we can get these up and running. And I also, anytime, especially at the tenant level or any place where I have a build, I might have a service principal that I create with it. So I'm going to create a service principal with this as well. And uh, I think this is pretty good. What else am I missing here, people? Am I thinking about missing? Oh, so these are my workspaces. Let's follow a similar function when it comes to the workspace names, I think. Gosh dang it. Okay. Let's go with this for now. So let's head over and like actually build out these components inside of Azure. Okay. So I'm going to head into Microsoft Entra ID. And I'm going to move my little slide here off to the side so I can start to actually create these items. Okay. So I want to create some groups here that I'm going to be using to manage stuff. So I've got my first group that I'm going to be managing, and that's going to be my Fabric admin build group. So this, yeah, it's a security group, Fabric admin build for Fabric tenant admins. Owners assigned, no owners selected. I want to be one myself. There we go. Select members. Now, remember, even if you're an owner, you have to put yourself in as that actual person, or you won't have access to do those things. If you're expecting to be able to, be granted rights that go along with that ownership, you don't get those rights unless you're added in as a member of that group. Okay. Uh, enter roles. No, we don't need enter roles assigned to this. I'm going to say create. And this is going to go ahead and it's going to create this group. We're going to see what the members are on this one. Okay. Activity. No, we're not going to do any of that stuff. Access reviews. No audit logs. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. All this stuff should be good. All right. So I've got that in place. Now I need to create a service principal to go along with that. God bless it all. I got to tell you, I go to my own YouTube channel over here. Oh, hey, there's still 10 of you there. Thanks, everybody, for staying on. I go to my own YouTube and I have a video out. I've got a video out on like a service principal that I use every time I have to create a service principal because I forget how these pieces fit together. If you do enjoy this content and like you're here, you want preview access to my content. I now every time I publish a video, I schedule it in advance, but I put it out to members. So like if you want access the second I record stuff and you don't want to wait for the spread out release as it comes out, you can go ahead and subscribe. You'll get access to all the content like that's available, and you can see everything that gets labeled here as members first. Members had access before everyone else. So like in fact, all of these videos that have no views and like have members first on it, they're available for you now that the regular crowd doesn't have. But if you're not a member, it's okay. It will come out. You will get access to it. It is definitely coming. Where is my holy cow? Did I pass it? Service principal. It's one of my favorite videos. Did I? Here, okay. Service. There we go. Oh my gosh. Can you guys hear this? I don't even know. Look, I have to watch videos on my own YouTube channel. And these guys keep texting me even. I don't even know how they got my text, but like, okay. All right. So hold on. Okay. Register an application. Right. Okay. Register an application. Now, one of the nice thing, thanks, Jason. Like someone's paying attention. One of the things that I didn't miss, okay, let's go and register an application. App services, create, no, not app services, register app. Does that have a different button on it? App registration does look different. App registration, there we go. Okay, oh, so I actually do have a service principal out there, so that's good. I'm gonna create a new one just so you guys could see. No, I'm not. This is the video. If you're looking to take advantage, there you go. This is the video that I follow to make sure I get all this stuff right. I run through everything. The service principal that I create in this video is not still in use. It's a new one that's out there, but it's definitely something that you want to make sure that's available. But okay, I've got my Creos BI service principal there. I am going to make sure that I actually like start to track a few of these items. So I want to make sure I capture that one. Service principal, that's out. Let's head back into Intra ID. Oh, actually, can I see here? Manage. I can't see what AD groups that's in. So I'm going to go back into Intra ID. So I'm going to go to home. And I'm going to go back into Microsoft Entra ID, and I want to actually create that Fabric service principal group that I had. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. So Fabric admin build. Did I create that? Boy, I'm just going here. Let's see if I did. Yeah, I did create that. Okay, good. So that is out there. Let me make sure I add that Creos BI service principal to this group. Now, some places you can use some places you can use the service principal like straight off the bat, and it's not a problem. Other places you have to provide access to an Entra ID group, and then the service principal is going to inherit that access, and that's what I want to do with my enterprise AD group or my Fabric admin group. Is I want to make sure that they have access to it through there. But I'm also going to make sure that I create my that I create that preview feature, right? So I'm going to create a new group. Yeah, it's a security group, feature preview build, users, owners, myself, data god, select members. It's going to be myself and data god. Okay, we're going to do that. But also, so I'm going to select them. I don't know why, but I always like if I have to research. What? Interesting. Oh no, that's because that's the AD group. You can't. I can't. The same AD group. I can't put in that. That's silly, right? Okay. Adding that in just to make sure that I don't have any issues there. Do that. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so those components are in place. Good, good, good. I've got that. Now I want to make sure that I go back into my fabric and where did that go? Groups. I literally just created that group, and I lost track of the name. You got to keep your okay. Preview build is also up there. Okay, so I've got those in place. Now I'm going to go into Fabric, and I want to make sure I go into my admin portal and I get these items set up. Let's see, anything new? Nope. Still waiting for new functionality here, but like, okay, if I'm going to be doing any preview functionality here, I would add that in if I want to restrict it. I'm not going to be doing that right now, so I've got those components in place. Okay, so that's good. Now, one of the things I want to do is I want to make sure when I go into my workspaces that the items I'm working off of, like I want to unpin all this stuff. I really want to get away from all of these other items. I'm actually even going to go into my One Lake Data Hub. Well, actually, let's go in and let's go back to our architectural diagram because I want to start with workspaces and I want to get those in place. Um, so I've got my AD groups. Now, if I'm going to be grouping together this content, what is your thoughts on and would love to hear you guys think on how I should break these out. Should I have one workspace that has that has all of my data engineering components inside of it? Like so, like if I switch this to the overview of what we had, there. Actually, I think it was this streaming, and then this was this. Right. So if should I have one workspace that does all of these, so all of my processing and all of my capabilities in one workspace, or do you think I should break this out? Like ideal state, there's going to be have to be like some compromises made because like for example, while I want to separate out data science, I know I want to have that AI skill. Um, I know I want to have that AI skill added in fact, I missed that, so I'm going to put my AI skill in here too. I know I want that I want to separate that out, but today I have to put that in the same. Well, maybe I don't have to put that in the same place. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. I'm gonna go with what I want it to be like, and then where I have to compromise because of limitations in the service, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna create workspaces for data engineering, workspaces for streaming, workspaces for data science. Okay. Um, so let's see. I want to follow a common naming convention so it's easy for me to understand and organize things. So I'm going to call it DE underscore uh oh god, I'm drawing a freaking blank. I need some more caffeine here. All right, so I'm going to have data engineering. You know, we're just going to call it, no, we're going to call it AdventureWorks DE. So want AdventureWorks DE or data science? Now we'll do this. AdventureWorks DE, AdventureWorks DA, and AdventureWorks DS. And because I know that my uh, uh, my the window to see like your workspaces that does cut off, I'm going to come up with an abbreviation. I like that. Works. Okay, so these are going to be my base domains that I'm going to be doing my demos out of. I've got this, but I also want to have like I really, if you don't know, I believe in a thing called data mesh, and so I want to extrapolate this out, and I want to do demos that have this broken out. So I'm gonna like actually break this out by domain as well. I'm not going to name them all right here because we'll come back and we'll do that in a bit. All right, so I'm going to do that. And because I want everyone reading information, so I want people. Oh, you can't even see me. Tag bless it. Here we go. Pull that over. So if I'm going to have workspaces, this is where my data engineering, all that blue stuff that was over here is going to go. My data analytics. This is where my semantic layer items are going to exist and operate. My AdventureWorks data science. This is going to be down here. Oh, I'm missing my streaming. I'll put that in, and I will put in another one for my reporting. And my reporting, I want it to be as simple as possible because that's where I want my consumers to go. So it's just going to be the AdventureWorks. So this is going to be, so for streaming, it's ADV, WKRS, WKS, stream, SM, stream, ST, S stream. And then, but for my reading, it's just going to be AdventureWorks. Okay, so I'm gonna eliminate the abbreviations. I'm just gonna spell it all out, and that's actually what's gonna happen with that is that's gonna make it show up way at the end, but that's okay. That's how I want my organization to be, so that I actually can see all of these things together, all in the same place. And I'm gonna let you know that. How the hell do I want to do that? We're going to be following a kind of a similar pattern when we go to add in our pipelines. We're going to be like, and we want these things to like show like our dev test prod. For example, we're going to be using the same type of thing, but I want my prod always to be at the top. So shift and copy. So what we would see in that case is we'd have this be one test, two dev. Ah. All right, so I've got these names in place. But by doing this, I ensure that like I'm going to have the exact same flow of information in my workspaces and in my naming conventions to make it really easy for me to like manage my workspaces across all of these things. Okay, so my production is always first, followed by where I tested something and developed. So you always work in a consistent pattern. Now I want to keep these things clean. If I could move my production to the end, I would do that, but I don't want to have all these names in place. Like I could do like well, I could do prod test dev, so I could do 0 prod. But by just without having my name in there, well, maybe I'll do that because it'll be easy for me to understand these things. So okay. So I'm going to do this. I'll do the same thing over that. We don't have this, maybe we'll get to that today, but first I want to get these things out so I can get these components in place. All right. So I'm creating a new workspace. It's my AdventureWorks prod. Hang on a second here. What does that look like? Could I see that? Yeah. See, if I do all of AdventureWorks, it's going to cut it off. So I've got to go with that. I'm happy with this. Okay. AdventureWorks Data Engineering prod. This is the works. Right. This is going to be my master. So this is going to be assigned to my global domain. That I'm going to be doing this. I will come up with that items later. This is going to be going into my fabric capacity eagle. All right, I'm all good to go there. Should I be creating a new capacity for this? No, I'm already got a capacity out there, so I'm going to get this in place. Okay, so I've got this in place. Why don't I go ahead and create the pin this in so I don't lose sight of it. I'm going to create the new ones, and this is one test. So it's part of the global domain, advanced, fabric capacity, eagle, good. Move that up. New workspace to dev. Apply workspaces, and we'll pin that up as well. All right, so now I've got all my items in here. Now I am going to uh, I'm going to start my development here because I want to start with data. So I'm going to go ahead and I am going to create my lake house. And so I'm going to create my lake house. And this lake house is going to be AdventureWorks lake house, right? And we'll use schemas. I'm going to create this one. So while that's spinning up, so it takes just a little bit for that to come up. I'm going to create my warehouse. I'm going to call this our warehouse. I'm going to create that. I'm going to go back. I'm going to create my AdventureWorks database. SQL database. I create that. I know you're saying, like, why the heck are you creating all these things? Well, I told you I'm gonna like bring this all together in one place. We're gonna build this all out into like where we want this to be. Like, what's that like ultimate goal of how this should be set up? Because this is where I want to be doing the vast majority of my demos are off of these concepts, so I can like hopefully like I want to eliminate all of the other stuff that's inside my environment. Okay. So all of these items are starting to spin up. Now I'm going to create a new copy job because frankly, this copy job is flipping awesome. So this is going to be my AdventureWorks works underscore copy job lake house. So what is it? Source is going to be AdventureWorks. It's going to copy it into the lake house. Now I'm hoping that this is something that I'm going to set up this one time and I'm never going to touch it again because I'm going to be extracting from my today I'm going to be extracting from my on-prem SQL database into these things. Then I'm hoping I'm going to cut it and be able to eliminate this and I'm just going to be able to run in the cloud. And the only times I ever have to go back to on-prem are when I'm doing a demo and I'm showing someone how to do that. So we're going to create this. Now we're doing this inside of dev, so I'm going to be now. I'm eventually going to be promoting this stuff up into my other environments as well. So it should hopefully be exciting. All right. So SQL database is my source, local host, DW 2019. Guys, zoom out so you can actually like see how this works in functions. So okay, hit next on this. Yes, and if you guys find this useful and interesting, and there's some of you who are clearly still on, make sure you've liked, subscribe, leave a comment. So you commenting in the chat is very useful. Like, ask questions, do anything like that. Tell me a joke. Tell everyone a joke. Like, tell them that this guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Whatever. All that stuff really does help out. So please, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna be loading everything. Like we're doing everything. We're gonna be bringing that out here. So I'm gonna bring it all. Right. So I'm gonna go through and make sure I bring everything. Now I don't want my views. The views I'm gonna have to come back to and bring in and recreate those. So those objects I do not want to transfer over. We'll be doing those later. Okay. All right, so all those components, everything there is set up. Choose a destination. So I've already got those items created. So this is my AdventureWorks Lakehouse. Yep, this is devs. This is where I'm going to go. Now, database log. I don't need this one. Choose data. Remove that one. Next. Yep. Okay, good. Did I get anything else I don't want to have? No, that looks like it's good. All right. Now, I know I said I was going to do a land in my lake house. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing the L&D. Oh, but can you create a schema here? I think before I do this, I have to actually, I think if I do L&D here, and what I say on my schemas I want to have was a lowercase or uppercase. I like to maintain consistency on things. Oh, it wasn't land, it was bronze, BRZ. Okay. Don't think this is going to work until I actually have that schema already created. You know what? Yes, cancel. We're not going to do that one. We're going to go into the AdventureWorks Lakehouse and we're going to create a new schema. We're going to create bronze. New schema. SLV, silver. New schema, GLD. Create. God bless it, doesn't show up in the right order. Alphabetical orders for the loss. Okay, that's fine. So I've got those there. You know what? I'm just gonna do the exact same thing here. So in my warehouse, so I don't forget. So new schema, BRZ, right? Run. All right. I'm a big fan of anything that's like permanent, like keep keep the queries that you have. Um, in a shared query like that bronze, I created the schema there. So I'm going to move that into the bronze layer. So new schema here as well. SLV. So run, rename. That copy didn't work. That was on. Move to shared queries. New schema. Oops. New schema, GLD. Okay. Oopsies. I told my wife if she's in an emergency to call me, and she has not called me, so that's good. No emergencies. Good, good, good. You don't want to cause problems with your wife. Let's run that. Okay, good. And move to shared queries. Okay, that's all set up. Now let's go to my AdventureWorks database. And for simplicity, because I'm good, I use my AdventureWorks database. I am not, I think I'm going to choose to not do that here. All right, I'm going to just copy it into the DBO schema here. That's where that's going to be just for simplicity. Okay. All right. Now that this is in place, let's go and configure. Let's go ahead and edit this stuff. So what is my source? We're back doing what we just did. Local host DW 2019. All right, next. Yes, that's right. Good, good, good. I choose my data again. It's by selecting everything, and now let's remove the things that we don't want. Come on. Hello, UI. That's interesting. Oh, man. Connect to the data source. Retrieve all the items. Don't let me down. Down, 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 down. No system diagrams, no views. We'll come back and get that set up later. Later, later, later. Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made you out of clay. It's my one Hanukkah song. There you go. Got you. To all my my friends. All right, so there we go. Next, choose data definition. One lake data hub. Gosh, I love this one lake data hub. That makes it so easy. Lake house. Now this is where we want that BRZ. Bronze. Boy, it would be nice if we could do this en masse, huh? Look, you can this isn't terrible. I mean, it'd be nice if we could do that, but And note, I am loading it straight into files. I'm not loading it into or I'm sorry, I'm loading it straight into tables. I'm not loading it into the files and then doing a sync. That's something that you could do. Uh, Maybe I'll evolve this over time, but I just want to get this all set up so that we can run and operate from there. And I can migrate all of my reports onto this new platform, test things out like Direct Lake, and see how these things work. Two options: full copy, incremental copy, stream copy. I don't know what that is, but okay. Copy data streams from real time events. Oh, so that would allow you to feed real time data into your into your lake house for part of your medallion arc or to get real time data. Ooh, that's exciting. I gotta try that. Yep. Run one, start transfer immediately. There's no need for me to run this on a schedule because this is a one-time thing. The only time we'd have to like repull it is if there's an issue. So it's gonna save and it's gonna actually run this guy in just a second. Uh, I'm gonna copy this because while that's running, we're gonna go in and we're gonna create this the same thing but for a lake house. So or for our warehouse. All right, great. Like, oh, we've been going for a minute. It's been 2 hours. I might have to, like, actually, like, plan a little, bio break at some point in time here. Uh, let's see here. Ah, Works DW 2019, so I get those logged in. Why did that not There we go. Okay. Next. All right, and we're gonna be doing the same thing. Select everything, eliminate the a few things that we don't need there. Where's that systems table? Oh, come on, move more slowly, Chris. I don't need system diagrams, and then I don't need all these views. Again, we'll bring those over later. Ba, 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 ba. Holy cow. All right, there we go. And next, one like data hub, warehouse. Ah, not copy job. Let's get this going. You know, there's probably some elegant way to like script some of this stuff out, but you know what? I don't need to do it like for like lots of these things. Like I'm just doing it the one time. So we're just gonna brute force it here and call it a day. Like I know if like Andy Cutler is probably out there like clawing at his face, going, "Oh my god, just write a PowerShell script." I'm like, by the time I spun a PowerShell, I'd be done. So we didn't. uh oh yeah. Well, I'm glad. Hey, look at that. Unknown flyer. I'm good that you're running through this, and you can see it. It is kind of hard to come up with naming conventions and whatnot, but like pick one kind of work it out and then like move forward. You might have to evolve it and shift it, but uh, once you kind of get one in place, you can at least go from there and you've got a pattern that you repeat over and over again. And when you find you'd prefer a different pattern, then you just go back and adjust all of your previous patterns, right? And because it's all GUID based on the back end, like it doesn't matter what the front end name it is. So it's now so much better than on-prem Active Directory. So yes, we're going to save and run this. This is up and running. Let's go check on our other one to see, like, did it run successfully? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's all done in seconds. That is so amazing. How's my other load coming? Ah, it's failed. Fail, fail, fail. Like, why'd you fail? That's so funny. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Uh, the copy pair doesn't support built-in staging storage. Please use customer. I didn't try to do any of that. All right. Edit mapping. This looks right. Apply. Why? The copy pair doesn't support built-in staging storage. Please use customized Azure storage. What the F are you talking about? All right, that worked in the lake house. Let's circle back. Let's see what we can do uh to un-F this un-F that. So like let's refresh. um all right, we're gonna go grab this name here. I'm gonna copy this into my SQL. So oh wait, before I do that, I've learned duplicate tab. I think I've got to do a copy job, and because Fabric SQL is so new, one of the things that I have to do is I'm going to have to grab uh, these text strings here, and I'm going to need these in my copy job because that server name and the database name are just like literally as much like gobbledygook as you can imagine. So like yeah, you could see like there's fabric in there, but like what the heck that is, I don't know. Like that's crazy nonsense. So but I've got that up. I'm going to be creating a new copy job into the database. So I'm going to use the same naming convention. Here we go, new item, copy job. So my wife thought I was crazy to that this is what I want to do all day, and like it's fun. I don't know. I think it's fun. Um oh Jason is asking a fantastic question here. Um let me pull this into the chat. All right. The question is, you have two separate sets of data in the warehouse and lakehouse. Is it recommended to have them separate? Would it be okay to shortcut from lakehouse back to the warehouse? 100%. Yes. The reason why I'm doing these and I'm having three separate feeds is because I do demos of what's a proper lakehouse pattern, what's a proper warehouse pattern, what's a proper database pattern. So I know like I'm going to be doing those demos. Yeah, Peter, yeah, I could definitely do that copy into it to like un-F that. Um, I don't know why that's causing some problems, but yeah, I could definitely do that. Uh, although I'm wondering if the yeah, I could definitely do that. Yep, yep, yep. I want to have that pattern in place for others, so I could show that pattern to people and they could actually see that. Uh, okay, that's set up. Choose data. Again, choosing everything. Removing items. Now we've learned to slowly scroll because if I scroll too quickly, uh, oh man, it happened again. Hey, this is day 0 on this stuff. Like we are at like preview functionality on these things. So like a lot of this stuff is like totally fine, right? Like no big deal. Like to have some like UI things, it's not the end of the world. I just don't want my system diagrams and I don't want to bring over any of my views. I mean, my database views. I have views. I'm going to keep bringing it on. Um, uh, give you my perspective, but I'm not bringing my database views in as part of this migration. Okay, next. Now, can I choose my database from here? So my one link data hub. It's interesting. Like I don't see it in here. Oh, look at this. I could do new. Okay, it only supports. I gotcha. All right. So a new destination. This is what I had set up before. So I'm going to choose Azure SQL Database. Okay. And so this is where we fill out those long strings of stuff, and it's going to work just fine. And like again, this is like day 1 on these things. Um, uh, so like this stuff will get better, right? Like Fabric databases is going to show up inside there, right? There's no problem with that, right? Like it's not a problem. We just got to go in and set this stuff up here. I'm gonna go sign in. So that's why I'm gonna like use it as an Azure SQL database. Uh, I don't know if 100% of the Azure SQL database code was used for this, but like a good chunk of it was for Fabric, from what I understand or hear. Um, like it's basically the same thing. So if you're accustomed to using Azure SQL databases, like you're going to be accustomed to this. Now, I think that's also why we say things like it uses CPU in tracking on a database, whereas things in Fabric use CUs, right? So that's why there's a differentiation there. Okay, so I've got that set up. Going to connect to that as my target. It's going to spin. If you can see it, it's spinning. It's going to do the connection there. So that's in place. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, so I've got all these things in place. Again, I want this to be a direct this is truly a direct migration. So I'm not going to change my schemas and whatnot, even though I normally have that in my architecture because I just want to move everything over. Okay. So I'm gonna move this. Yes, this is a full copy. Save and run. Let's see what happens here. I don't want to have any more errors. Come on now. Come on, Bueller. Okay. Look at this shiznit. Look at that. Oh, that's so beautiful. So, so beautiful. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I just saw this note from Peter. New copy job currently requires using temp storage when copying data from a local SQL server to a warehouse. This is because the feature relies on staging data before it can be used to DW. Oh, so I could just copy from my lake house into my so I just change my source. That is flipping phenomenal. Oh, and I'm sorry, I stepped on my own exciting news. Wait a minute, where the hell did it go? Warehouse. Uh, all right, wait a minute. Let's go database. Yeah. Okay. So look at this. Run successfully. Everything is good to go. So we're super good there. Fantastic. Okay, close a little of these out because I'm starting to get a little bogged down in capabilities. Fantastic. Get these things out. All right. So I've got these copy jobs. Warehouse. I'm going to go in and I am going to change this from my AdventureWorks DW. Oh, I can't change that. Choose data source. Okay. Oh no, I still okay. So I have to like blow this away and do a new one. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna be using this name. I just gotta start all over with it. That's totally fine. Right? We're working through this stuff together, right? That's what we're doing here. So delete that puppy, create a new item, copy job. Copy job. Just call this one new for now because it looks instantaneous for deletion, but yeah, maybe not as much. Okay, so AdventureWorks Lakehouse. Well, this will be nice because I'll be pulling all the tables over, right? All right. Next, choose a destination. Let's go in the warehouse. Or is this copy job going to fail for the same reason? We'll see. Wait, did I go to the DBO or where did I go? Yeah. Oh, no. Good. Look at that. You recognize I need to have that BRC there? Good. 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 Oh, look at that though. Do you see? So if you're doing a copy job in a warehouse, it can't do from a lake house, it can't do the incremental copy. Good to know. Save and run. Let's see. Now, maybe I misunderstood. I have to like copy this stuff over again someplace else because copy jobs. Uh, where else? Okay, it's still on the roadmap without using temporary storage. So maybe, yeah, maybe the lake house is going to work. It looks like it should work. Let's see here. Let's go. If we have issues, we'll see it in here. I mean, I really don't want anyone to take away from this like these are problems. I mean, look how fast this stuff is going right now. I mean, we reestablish assets like our assets for our architectural stuff. We created a new architectural diagram, right? Like we've got that all kind of set up. We kind of came up with new security groups. We created the security groups. We created our new workspaces. We created a lake house. We created a warehouse. We created a database. We loaded a lake house. We loaded a database. Now we're working on loading a warehouse and we're at what? We're not even at 2.5 hours in. Like, like how many hundreds or thousands of hours would this take if you were doing this on like classic other platforms? That's unbelievable. Oh, interesting. I had some failures. Oh, okay. I had a couple failures in here. Interesting. Oh, you know what I bet these are? I bet those are yeah, so the bulk of things, succeeded. Let's look at the error. Type, string or binary data would be truncate varbrany uh, varbrany? Ugh, whatever you would call it. It's an image in these tables are what's causing, that to fail. I'm gonna guess that's what's causing that issue here. So let's go into workspace. Ah, crap on a cracker. I forgot what was one of the fields? Let's see. On employee, we're talking uh, employee photo. Yep, employee photo is what's causing this. Can you in here edit column mapping? Oh yay, I can fix it. But just not have the employee photos in there. So who the heck uses the employee photos? Table mapping? Yeah. Oh, come on now. Edit column mapping. Port schemas. I haven't done this before. So let's see. Okay, there it goes. I would have thought that would have popped up automatically, but hey, what the heck do I know? Okay, well, where do we have the where is it? Employee photo. Trash. Good. Good. So we did that one. Now which other ones failed? Dim employee enc. Think the same thing is going to happen here. RLS. These are some custom objects that I created. I'll go through. You know what? I'm going to pull up the lake house on another screen so that you don't have to. We can just go and look at which objects have that copy job that failed. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ma-ba-ma-ba-ma-ba-ma-ba-ma. Okay, port schemas. Okay, as soon as I get this sorted out, as soon as we get this sorted out, and this run, I'm going to take a little 10-minute bio break. You guys can all do the same thing, but we'll meet back here after that. So let's see here, employee photo, trash it. Employee RLS, that failed too. That failed too. And sales territory. So what failed? Dim employee enc, dim employee RLS, product, and sales territory. Those are the ones that failed. That's because of this employee photo there. Trash it. Okay, product. Product, right? Did I say that wrong? Yeah, dim product, import schemas. And sales territory will be the last one we do. Where's large photo? There we go. And then sales territory. Dim sales territory. Oh, port schemas. All right. Sales territory image. Delete. Apply. Okay. So it's saving it. Okay, that's saved. Let's run this puppy again. Let's see how we go. Come on. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, the progress is starting. Remember if I chose to replace? Isn't that a configuration that I have to do? It is a full copy. I hope I'm not duplicating things. Presume it's a trunk and load. I could be wrong. Leave a note in the chat if this is truncate and load by default, or else if I have to truncate all this stuff and rerun it. Let's see. Starting to see successes where we had. I think we have had success where we had all failures, or where we had failures before. So I'm going to presume this is going to be good to go as soon as this finishes here. Let's see here. Come on. There we are. We are all successful, I think. There we go. Successfully run. All right. So we have loaded our lake house, loaded our warehouse, loaded our SQL fabric SQL. So we've got those components in place. We're gonna go to a like 10-minute like bio break and whatnot, and I will be right back after that to finish the great reset. If you're just joining us, like please come back. What we're doing is we're resetting my demo environment and like killing the old stuff and moving on with new stuff, and I'm pretty psyched about it. This is a like a fun way for like I'll let you know. It's my first day of my vacation. This is what I'm doing is I'm rebuilding and re-architecting my demo environment, and I'm doing it with you because I couldn't think of a funner, better way to spend the first day of my break. So I'll see you guys back in 10 minutes. We're going to keep the live stream going. So hold tight. You can just like set your stuff to the side and then come right back. See you in a little bit. I'm here. Sorry about that. All right. So we are back. We are doing a great reset, a fabric great reset to eliminate all the garbage in my demo environments and have a fresh, clean, amazing, awesome fabric environment for me to be able to work in and operate in. And so so far on this stream, as a recap, we in fact, you know what, let's go through, I'll show you. So this has been a great stream so far. We've got quite a bit more to go. We're not done. But uh, we've gone through the Git repo that is out on the Microsoft site. We have taken all of the icons and we've created a fabric icon guide to help us build out and design our solution, right? So we've got this all out. These are fabric icons. We've got security icons that are in place. We're leveraging some classical like Azure as well as Office icons inside there. We created our architecture that we're going to be filling stuff in with. We then started to break that out into the different resources that we're going to be leveraging as part of this process. And then we like started to identify what are the security groups, what are the user groups that are going to be that we're going to be using for that. And then we took that information, or we are in the process of taking that information and creating our environments and our process to get it out there. So far, we have created and let's see here, let's zoom in. We've created our lake house and loaded it. We've created our warehouse and loaded it. We created our fabric database and we've loaded it. We've done all of that using the copy jobs that are out there, and we did that inside of a new workspace called the AdventureWorks Data Engineering 2 Dev environment. Now, let's make sure that we are checking this stuff into Git uh, so that we are making sure we track these items. Right, some of these things will be checked into Git, some won't. But we're going to be doing that by going into workspace settings and going to Git integration. We're going to be choosing Azure DevOps is where we're going to be checking that in. I've got an account already. Yes, I'm going to choose Macros BI organization project. I'm going to call it. Gosh, can I create a new one from here? No, you know what? We'll just do Fabric AdventureWorks. The Git repository is in there, and so this is going to be the main branch, but the Git folder is going to be. I like my folders to have the same names as the workspace that it's in. So this is so I can always like align them up. Dev, connect and sync, create and sync. So I'm going to be syncing all of these objects out into wherever applicable. These items are going to sync up. So let's see how robust the solution is and how much I can sync this into Git. So we've defined it. It's starting to sync up. Well. This will give me a good baseline that I'll be able to go back to and review and like recall the amazing November 23rd in 2024 where we sat down together and we created this content. So excited that you guys are all here as we go in and do this stuff. So we're getting that set up. It's up and running. Come on, source control. Oh, I suppose I got a lot of stuff that I'm checking in here. So that sync is occurring right now. You see, and you know, feel free to go back. You know, if you're new joining us, you can actually rewind and actually see where we had some kind of failures that we walked through, and we worked through this together as a community. So you know, shout outs to um, Peter Nicholson, who's in the chat right or was in the chat. who helped us understand like, oh yeah, you can't go with the copy job directly in a warehouse. So you got to get something into Fabric in order for that to like work. Um, Anytime you're going from like on-prem into the cloud, there's all sorts of potential challenges that go along with it. That's why a lot of companies, a lot of people, like myself included, recommend the medallion architecture pattern, which like brings that data from wherever it is, and it loads first. It loads it into a place that you can then evaluate and do something with it, and then choose to do something on top of it, right? That you're not just like trying to directly bring it in, because I think that's where a lot of times we run into issues. And oh, look at this, well, I've got everything synced into source control. So like that's interesting. All right, awesome. So that is done. We are source control is up and running. So that's fan flippin' tastic. Now I've got some things that we need to do inside of here, and let's take a look. One of the things that I need to do is I have to make sure that where do I get it? I got my tabular editor scripts. I got to bring in my views. Ba, 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 ba. So create view. Okay, let's see here. Okay, data. Okay, so I've got all of these views here that I'm going to need to bring into at a bare minimum. I'm going to need to bring these into my database. So I'm going to I'm going to go back in and I'm going to actually go. I'm going to start with that AdventureWorks database, the SQL database here. I want to see all my objects are out there. Do I have my tables? I do. I do. How wonderful I do. I do. I do. How wonderful I do. Okay, cool. So now I need to create views on top of these tables so that I can actually leverage this in the same way that I leverage my on-prem SQL server. So I'm going to take my views that I have here. I'm going to open them up in Notepad++. Oopsies. So I've got all of them, and I've got them. I'm going to be opening them up, and I'm going to be seeing if I could just take them pretty much as is and run them inside of here. So let's see how this goes, right? Because I am lazy. So let's see if I highlight this stuff. Can I run this? Will it give me? Oh yeah. Okay, that's true. It references a database that doesn't exist. So copy H. Oh, and it's actually, I want to get that dot at the end. So dot, I want to replace it with nothing. Replace all. Okay, so that should do it. So I should be able to come back in here. Ah, come on now. Select that, run. Phenomena. Something like a phenomenon. Okay, boom. Oh, I've got that right there. So that worked without really no fuss, no muss. Again, I like to save any view that I create. I want to keep that as an object that is shareable with others. Now, it's interesting that uh, that in databases there's no like shared views. I wonder if other people have access to the shared view. This I just don't know. So I'm just going to create a new query, and we're just going to keep going. All right, do the exact same thing. Copy, Control H, replace all, and run. Phenomena. Gosh, bless it all. So, for those of you who are wondering, what the heck do these views do? Um, this data it's built off of 2019 AdventureWorks 2019, and that data is like old. It's like from 2009 or something like that. So, like, this data can almost drink. It's that old. So what I've done is I've created a kind of um, a date offset that basically says, you know what, bring that to something that's relevant so that it keeps this data relevant to what we're looking at and talking about in this modern day and age, right? So like, I don't want, you know, uh, I don't want to like have to keep, rerunning the stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Get off there. Run. I want the data to be relevant. I don't want to be showing 2009 in my reports when I do a demo, right? I want to show stuff that's relevant. So that's what this code does. This code is available over on uh, my Git repos. Do I have a Git repo link that I can quickly share with you? I do someplace. Hold on, let me find it for you. Git. That's not mine. Hold on. Okay. Uh, there we go. Okay, so I'm in. Where's my repo? My repositories. So you could find all of my stuff out on Git here. I'm posting that link in the chat here. There you go. But all these things are out there. I'll try to get like a new copies of these things out once I'm kind of done with this, and then we will go from there, boys and girls. All right. So now I'm gonna close those. New query. Blood owl. Place all. Run. Rename. Holy crap on a cracker. All right, so that worked. Let's keep going, keep going. I only have I only have a handful of these, but like uh again, want to make sure that these all go into place and we're up and running. God bless it. Look at how this stuff just works. Like all of this code like took me years to put this stuff together. And now I'm able to take all of those digital assets that I had, come in here and just basically run and create them without batting an eye. And I mean, the number of changes I have to make are so small. And it just works. It just works. God bless it. This one's actually saved. This one as an alter view. So let's replace all those, get rid of that. But this is create view. Oh, VW fact internet sales. I need to have internet sales first. Oh no. What am I missing here? Oh, I just, who knows? Maybe I had this highlighted. Gosh bless it. It's so fantastic that it just works. It's so great. Get this stuff set up, replace all that. God bless. This is so fantastic. Oh, we're getting this all done. What else was big at Ignite this week that people are excited about? I mean, one thing I'm excited about that we haven't seen yet is the whole like metrics layer. Like we saw a demo of that like 6, 9 months ago or something like that. I mean, oh, maybe it's not 9 months ago, but like I think 6 months ago we saw a demo of it, and like we were talking. It was like talked about at FabCon, and oh, I canceled the run. Oh, it already worked. Let's try alter. Okay. So that worked in case I was off. Copy, rename. And this is the last one. New query. Wait. Okay, that's right there. Okay. Okay, and paste, rename. Now we've got our database is up and running. So that is good to see. Uh, let's see here. Where's my okay. All right. So now I've got all of my views created. So I've migrated my data. I've migrated all my views. That's all in place. Now let's see. And this is something I have not tested this out at all. At all. All right. We are going to be talking about the Data God model V2. Currently, I have this pointing at um uh I have this pointing at like I developed it on my local host, right? I developed it on my server that was local. So I am going to go to Data God V3, Data God model V3, and save. And now we're going to try repointing this from the local host that's running the SQL server. I did everything that I migrated out. We're gonna try to point this, and let's see what challenges occur when I repoint an on-prem based SQL server or a Power BI model to a a Azure or a Fabric database server. So this is first time. I don't know how well or not this is going to work. So we're going to give her a shot here, though. So I have inside of here. If I go to my transform, I have some parameters. So I've got I've already got set up. I've got my localhost parameter, my database, and I've got my range start, my range end. Uh, this isn't going to change. This will, and this will as well. Okay. So I'm going to change here's my server name of the server that I just created. And here is the AdventureWorks database name that I just created. I paste that in and I'm going to click OK. Apply changes. Let's see how it goes. Microsoft account, sign in. Let's see here. Okay, so sign in. Connect. Ah. Okay. All right. So let's transform data. Had some issues. Okay, we had some issues. That's all right. Now, manage parameters. Let's see here. Did it take? Am I using it? Yeah. Server, database. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. That means this dim account table is pulling from the server, right? So this is it. So that's good. All that stuff looks. Oh. VW dim date didn't exist. Okay, so let's go and take a look. Where is that? I can close that. Oh, didn't I create my dim date? Where is my dim date query? That was like literally the first thing I did in my views. Odd. Well, that would explain why that didn't work necessarily. So let's do a new query, paste, place, run. Good. Get this out there, rename. Now we'll go back to our source, navigation, source, fresh preview. WDIM dates there now. It's there now. Good. 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 Aha. Okay, dim geography. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Now we sorted that out. Whatever the heck that issue was. Let's see here. Oh, remove other columns. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, let's finish this off. Okay, that works. Dim promotion. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we're running through our tables. Things look like they're going pretty good here. It's interesting. I got to cycle back. I got to make sure that these are pointing at the VW tables. I think I had some issues here. Interesting that this is not populating quickly. That worked. Hmm. Internet sales. Oh. There we go. That's what it is. Look at that. I don't have a variable in my source. Let's make sure I get my. No wonder that didn't work. Boom, shakalaka, 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 shaka. Boom, shakalaka, shakalaka. It did not result in a step that's not supported. Liar. Ha 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 ha. Liar. Okay, so this is all good. boy, we're finding issues, sorting that stuff out. Interesting. All right, so let's apply this, but let's not close it because I want to check, see what happens here. Make sure we don't have any load issues or whatnot. I think one of the things I'm missing here is uh, all of these facts should be switched over to the VW fact internet sales, like the VW version, so that we can keep that going or keep up with the most recent version of the data. Yeah, like look at that. Should have VW in it. So no VW sales. Maybe I didn't have that for this one. Reseller sales definitely does though. Okay, and that's got what are all my views? Okay, so it's fact call center, fact currency, right? Fact call center. I don't even have it here. No currency rate either. Okay, so glad I'm maintaining that. Fact finance. Why can't I switch? No, 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 no. Okay, so fact survey response. Yes, this should have a VW in it. VW, good. Fact sales quota should have a VW in it. It does. Good. Fact reseller sales. What the heck is my fact reseller sales? Oh, there it is. Literally right above where I was at. Okay, that's good. Product inventory. VW product inventory. Good. Internet sales reason? No. Internet sales. Fact internet sales is VW. Fact finance. VW. Fact currency rate not used. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So apply. This should be good to go. This model should be all set. So this model is going to become my new model. So I'm going to publish this out. Oh, wait a minute. I can't publish this out because what am I missing? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? I might be talking to myself at this point in time because, like, I don't know how many people are still hanging in there. But if you are, I thank you. Um, I appreciate it. Make sure you like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. If you're still on and haven't liked this, well, I'd appreciate it if you would. We're going to keep going here. But what am I missing? I am missing. Ba, 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 ba. I'm missing the semantic layer that I want my models to be in. So this is where I'm going to have to go in. I'm going to have to create that semantic model. And I'm going to do that in a separate workspace. So I've got my data analyst workspace that I need to go out and create. I'm going to be doing that following the exact same naming conventions I had there with zero prod. So let's DA copy paste. And so then it's going to be zero prod. Oh, come on now. Copy, paste, copy, paste. So we'll start by creating this workspace, new workspace. Boom, boom. Advanced fabric capacity, Eagle. Great. And we'll go and we'll create our test. Advanced. Great. You know, I want to pin these as well. Then my dev. Boom, boom. Advanced. Fabric capacity. Great. That's good. Okay, so I've got my dev out there. Now I want to publish this model out there. So I keep this as simple as possible. I am now going to publish this out. And I got my data analyst dev space. I'm going to be publishing it to. Open it up. Okay, I got it. I don't need to open it because if I go right out here, I could see this is connected. That's fantastic. So now we've got this model, we've got it set up. Now I just want to make sure that in my workspace, I get this connected and checked into my code. So get integration, DevOps, connect, Kratos BI. Look at how easy it is. Keep it easy. And the name is I mean unable to connect. Connect and sync. What did you talk about, Willis? Did I not do this right? I made all my selections right. Huh. Okay, log out. Connect to it. Yep. All right. Well, I don't know what the hell's going on there. View details. Okay, well, that's super not helpful, but okay, that's just going to be a thing that we're just going to have to suck up and deal with. Let's make sure I'm pointing at the right database, though. So it should be pointed at my SQL server that is over here. So fantastic. Now let's go and let's create our pipelines for this. So we're going to go to more and we're going to check our deployment pipelines. And now this is going to be my Kratos BI. It's going to be my data engineering. Pipeline. And next, yes, we're going to create dev test prod. We're going to select our workspaces. So this is dev. This is test. And this is prod. Assign workspace, assign workspace, assign workspace. Right, I can see all the stuff that is out there. I can choose to deploy it. Following items are unsupported. AdventureWorks database. Blast you. Okay, that's fine. Oh, actually, so no, I don't want my copy job database to go. Oh, wait. I did that backwards. So I want you, and I want you. Everybody goes except for that one. Deploy. It's okay. I mean, honestly, it's good. So that's going to deploy up. I wonder if I should copy it over. Can I edit in that service? Yeah, we'll see. We'll get these copied all over, and then we'll come back and we'll deal with the database one. The database one's the one I care most about, so a little disappointed in that, but you know, might mean I need to do something on the parameters or that settings or what the heck do they call it? What is it called? There's like yeah, well, what you do with the parameters and whatnot in a pipeline to get that to work. All right, come on now. All right, well, while that's running, let's go and do the same thing, I guess, in my other environments, which I will be super disappointed that I've got to do that with. But you know what? That's why we do these things, is so that we can actually test out the stuff that we're building, right? Uh, Actually, I probably shouldn't muck with that till that's done. Okay, so that's up and running. Oh, I don't care for this. This song. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. So warehouse, not the copy job for database. This one. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the database, didn't I? That's what I'm. Yeah, just don't move the database items. Ooh, look at this. Oh, that's that's been out for a while. In late July of 2024. Okay. All right, come on now. Let's finish this off. Oh, there we go. Now, deploy all the things. Good, good, good. Wah, 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 wah. Let's see. Are we still live? I think we are. Oh yeah, yeah, we are still live on LinkedIn. We're still live on YouTube, and we are still live. All right, so I got these workspaces are all set, and now I can go into them, and I can I run a job from here? Boy, wouldn't it be nice if I could just run that right here, right? Like refresh. Unfortunately, no. Womp womp womp. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, man. Oh, I closed out where I was. Data during test. Okay, let's go into the Lakehouse copy or copy that in. Now that's up and running. Oh wait, we have to make sure the Lakehouse loads properly. All right, come on. Now, metrics are there and working. I need to add. Oh, okay. Hang on. We've got new things coming in from. Oh, where did my stream go? It have to turn it on in the admin portal. Fan flippin' tastic. Thank you, Major Disorder. These are on. Is there a metrics layer that's supposed to be here? Yeah, so this metrics has always been here, but there is a new metrics layer this has been out here for a long time. There is a new metrics layer that is coming out, actually allows you to like share snippets of a semantic model out to people. So that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking to have inside there, because that functionality is awesome. I can't wait to use that, share content with it, like how and why that'd be helpful for people. So that's good. I do see a question here in the chat. Newbie here, trying to learn. I was watching your end-to-end videos. Why do you pull data into Lakehouse, then create a model versus just creating a data flow and connecting your semantic model to the data flow? Yeah, that's a great question. Uh, in a larger, more complex environment, it's entirely possible that you're going to want to load and bring your data in, enrich it, transform it, and then share that consumed information out. I'm using like a simplified architecture here for the purposes of a demo, to like show people how these components fit together. You can go just from a data flow into your semantic model, but it doesn't allow for you to like have shared assets and to load those a singular time. Think about like a customer table, like in a customer table that's insanely wide and challenging and difficult to manage. um, by loading it into Lakehouse, I only have to manage that flow a singular time, and then my semantic model can just point right to that object that's in the warehouse, or as many semantic models as I have can point back to that. It allows for simplified management, allows me to then enrich that layer, and then it's enriched and available for everyone versus just having a data flow that's accessible. Okay. um, and a data flow right now only supports Power Query transformations. It's entirely possible I may start with a data flow that manages and creates that content, but maybe tomorrow I want to switch over to using Python, and I want to actually like incorporate some like AI modeling into how I define some of the columns inside of my table. Really easy with Python, not as easy to do with Power Query. I'm not saying it can't be done. It's just harder, and that's where Python comes in very useful, and why we might want to have that Lakehouse as something separate. Okay. Hope that makes sense to you. Give me like a thumbs up if that does. If that doesn't answer your question, let me know. All right. So I have tag nabbit. Look what I did. I left the new on there. Son of a nutcracker. It's all right. We're going to keep going here. Let's check the lineage to see how the pipeline migrated my copy job to see if it's actually going to be pulling it from the right place. So, let's see here. So my AdventureWorks warehouse. Oh, that's super not helpful. Is that the same one? And why is it connecting to this AdventureWorks warehouse? Interesting. Okay, let's go and take a look at what this is. Let's view my AdventureWorks warehouse is here. Let's go take a look at this. Well, this does not tell me if I'm connected to the right thing. uh, so Yeah, I'm connected to that. Of course. Great. Yes. Cancel. All right. You know what we're going to have to just do here is we're just going to have to run it and see if it works. I mean, technically, I got the same thing in all my environments. So, it's going to be fine no matter what I say or do. But, let's see here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Well, that's doing it. Yep. RBI reports. Let's get ready to convert this. Why are you taking so long? Like, I may straight up be maxing out this F2 that I have. Oh, that's actually a good question. Let's go take a look at, like, what are my metrics doing right now? So admin monitoring, feature and usage adoption. Oh, wait, this is all historic. Yeah, who cares? Come on now. All right. Stuff is succeeding. Boy, it is running. It's slower now. Remember, those were seconds before. Now they're minutes. So that's less than great. But hey, we all we all gotta get by with this stuff. Oh, what happened here? Interesting. Oh no. All right. Well, that was almost a close one, everybody. I almost opened a bad or a report that would have got me in big trouble here. That's the advantage of joining a live stream is you might get an MVP like me who accidentally shows you some preview features and then has to do the mea culpas and I apologize and but we didn't. We avoided it. So yay. None of that. So that's good. Good news. And boy, it is also that is a straight up benefit of dark mode as well. So let me tell you here. Here is my Power BI desktop, my dark model. I'm going to have to do the same conversion that I just did on that one because I have two models that I really use. This is my standard Power BI desktop that I get from the Power BI service. I've got it in dark mode, so I'm because I absolutely love it. I have access to the preview version of Power BI desktop that I'm evaluating. It's great. Uh, but in that one, I keep it in light mode. So when it comes up, it looks different and off. And so that's what ticked me off to not share it with you guys. So, okay, good, 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 good. So, yay! I don't have to justify why I made that mistake to anyone. So because I didn't make that mistake. So good, good, good. So that's up. That looks like it's running fantastic. Let's get my prod refreshed as well. So my lake house copy. Now keep in mind, all of this is running off of an F2. This is just an F2 that's doing this, right? I'm not using a trial capacity, which is an F64. I'm not using a P1 capacity. This is everything that's possible within that F2 capacity. So we're seeing I think, some incredible performance on our loads. And yeah, here, look at this. This is more better, right? Yeah, now we're back to the seconds. I wonder if it's because I was coming from a lake house into a warehouse and had to like warm up the lake house. I will say like uh lake house initial lake house queries and initial warehouse queries, those do take longer because it just there's some like warm up that has to happen in the back end. This is going against an on-prem SQL server that is I mean it is 7, 8 years old, but it's running a Ryzen 7 processor, I think. So I mean, like it's a decent processor that's on the back end that's providing this stuff. So that worked out really well, which is nice. Go back to the prod. So my that worked. Now let's go into my copy of warehouse. Oh, and I didn't like warm up any of the stuff either. So let's see if this runs just fine so that we can get this up and going too. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be good to go. But it might be one of the things that ends up taking longer to get that up and running. So let's go in and let's go back down to my test environment. Now that I've migrated all my stuff out of test, let's recreate that. Uh, I want to be lazy, or I want to be as lazy as I can because, you know, lazy, right? So it's going to be database. So let's go in and let's go new item database. Okay, great. Oh, look at that. You've reached the maximum number of databases allowed at this time. A higher number of databases available in coming weeks. Okay. All right. Do I have any databases that I can kill off in order to get this done? Woo! Hitting the threshold here. Oh, that's fine. Totally, totally fine. So let's filter. Do we even have a SQL? No. Do we have a warehouse? Do even the databases show up in here? Oh my. No, oh, interesting. So it does show up, but it shows up as a SQL Analytics endpoint. Okay, so if I go back to all, I go to filter and I go SQL Analytics endpoint, this might point me to where I have all of my I guess Edgeworks Fabric SQL. Okay, I know about that one. Project Phoenix, that's when I created testing this out. Oh man. I don't want to delete that. You guys are I'm straight up I'm disappointed. It's all right. Okay, so I'll kill my Project Phoenix. I wanted to clean slate anyways, right? So yeah, let's see if by doing this I can get another SQL server created. Where's my general? Isn't there? Remove this workspace. Delete. Cool. Now admin portal workspaces. Uh, project. No, because you know when you delete a workspace, it only like soft deletes it. You have to go here to like permanently delete it. So boom. Yep. Bye bye, Project Phoenix. Did you guys know that? That's how you permanently delete a workspace. Just deleting it doesn't do it. It will get like permanent deleted, but it's like later, and I don't know exactly what what the controls are on that stuff. So, fingers crossed it's not horrible. All right. Well, if I'm only allowed to have one, or if I only freed up one, that means I freed up the most like I want my production workspace to be available there so I can deploy reports into it. So let's see if this is finished. Okay, so that worked successfully. Good. Now let's do the warehouse one. Run. Oh, I suppose I don't need to have that to be in production. New SQL. Nope. VentureWorks database. Great. Come on. Because I deleted that really quick. And, it's not really gone yet in the back end of Azure. It's still rattling around and all that stuff. So let's see if it'll actually allow me to create one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so I've got that created out there. That's fantastic. I'm gonna actually have to create that uh, that copy uh, into that SQL server in production. So new items, copy job. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody. But if you see if the value of naming conventions, like look how fast I'm able to recreate these things and know them doing these things the exact same right way to make this work, right? Um, so it's just that's why I really love having strong naming conventions and keeping things standard and doing these eventual like resets, like reset how you're doing this stuff. Get the stuff in place, reset who's consuming it or how you're doing it. Like all that stuff really I think helps out. All right, so I'm gonna select everything, but I'm gonna remove a few objects. I know I'm like note what happens here, right? Like you then have to go back and then next. Again, day 0 on this stuff, right? Like this stuff is gonna get better as we go along. But we learn stuff as we go, right? We're learning about how this stuff works together and how it all fits. So I know once I get to system diagrams, I unselect all of these items. I know you're sitting there saying, "Oh my God, Chris, am I gonna have to watch you create those views again?" Like, yeah, you are. I'm sorry. Because this is what we're doing today is we're doing this. Oh, I gotta go grab the new database credentials for production. There we go, my database, not credentials. Oh, interesting. What happened there? AdventureWorks database. Oh my gosh, look what it did. Oh, that was odd. You see what it did? You can watch back, and it actually took me to the DW UI. So that was a little odd, but that's okay. Again, these things in flight, getting it up and running, and dev prod. Sorry, taking notes here on these connection strings so I don't get them mixed up. Okay, so got those in place. We're going to be going destination. Check back. Destination is Azure SQL Database, not On-prem. The reason why you have to do the Azure database is the on-prem database, the only authentication that it supports is a basic authentication, and currently we're going to be using an organizational account for this. So, oh, basic authentication. Can you do basic authentication? Yeah, I did. Sign in. Wonder if we can set that basic authentication on that database. Management Studio 2, sign in. We'll pop that open. Maybe we can set up basic auth. That'd be exciting. Okay, go next. Womp, womp, womp. The non-support for objects was just the DW, so I don't have to worry about that. Invalid credentials. What are you talking about? What'd you talk about, Willis? Yeah, I have the right credentials here. Oh, no, stop. No, that's right. Sorry, I thought. Was it not letting me? Invalid credentials. So let's try switching account and let's try authenticating again. But you can see these things happen to anyone and everyone who works in this stuff, right? You're not alone if you run into issues like this. What? What? No way. Today. Okay, paste. Paste. Oh. Oh, I bet I missed part of the paste there. I bet that was an issue. Hello, computer. What do you mean invalid credentials? Y'all are crazy. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Let's try removing that. Move the port. Secret, ancient Chinese secret. Let's see if it works. Valid credentials, really. Cannot open server. Okay, hold on. Yes, cancel. We'll start over again. Okay, there's the database. Is that really still running? Am I out of CUs? Okay, this worked. Okay, hold on. Let's close out. Let's reset. I'm in production data engineering. Okay, my Lakehouse copy. Did that run successfully? Yes or no? View run history succeeded. Why doesn't it show me the details of it? View run history succeeded. Go to monitor. Yeah, okay, that worked. Back to main view. Huh. Okay. Warehouse. That all worked. Okay, good. I go in here though, and I open up my database. I've exceeded my compute limits. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ah, okay. All right. I could try this again later, or I have another capacity. We're going to switch over to that other capacity to keep this up and running. Edit. Capacity. Eureka. Select license. There we go. Could also scale up if I so chose. But you know that's what happens when you. All right. Okay. So now we hit capacity. My F2 is maxed out. Yeah, there it is. We hit the F2 capacity limit right there. Now, I mean, I did quite a bit inside an F2, right? I mean, I loaded all my data engineering from dev, test, and prod for my lakehouse, warehouse, in all three environments, and I did my database in one, and now I've got my database. So there we go. Yes, we hit the ceiling. So that would also explain why I couldn't authenticate as I was running into CU limit issues. All right, now let's get the copy database up and running again. Okay, SQL Server database. Yes. Teen. Next. Womp, 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 womp. I mean, and like how many hundreds of thousands of small companies would that be more than sufficient for in what they do on a day-to-day basis, right? Like what I just did, you know, what we've done in the past like less than 4 hours is more than most companies touch every single day. So this becomes something that's like relatively easy to say like, hey, you know what, that's perfectly more than fine. And honestly, you know, like it's not infinite, right? Like I don't expect it to be infinite. That's why there are different prices, and like that's why we have to come up with like ways to manage our loads and manage our processes. You know, um, that's why we do have to be careful with some of these things, and you know, to make sure that we don't run into that stuff, right? Because then you know, because I'm sure I took advantage of bursting and smoothing, and I hit the burst, and now I'm in the smooth. All right. So we're going to the Azure database. Let's go get that one. A good note. Did you see how fast I switched that to another capacity and it just okay, it's running on that capacity? Straight up, I don't understand how the F that works because that is I mean that's crazy. It's crazy for it to be that fast. It just should not be that fast. But it is. So, you know, what are you going to do about it? Like, I mean, I literally changed the setting, refreshed the screen, and then ran the stuff. And now I had access to the CUs I had in my other capacity. Boggles the mind. Boggles it. Full copy. Yes. Yes. Save and run. All right. That's going to start running. All right, how is that coming? Hello, computer. I will say, if I have a few things that fail here, because of like capacity or switching capacities, that wouldn't terribly surprise me. I still think it's an incredible experience how fast it's able to cut over and switch and like have these things just work is phenomenal. Yeah, look at that. It's all starting to come through. That's good. All right, let's go back into my AdventureWorks database. Oh no, I am. There we go. Oh, I suppose my DBO tables refresh. These objects have to come all the way through before I could create my views. There we go. All right, they're all there now. What happened to my son of a nutcracker? Oh, God bless it. This is just such an awesome how fast this goes. And all my code is just transferable. I mean, I honestly, that makes me so flippin' happy that I can just, drop it in, make a small change, run it. I'm not even paying much attention to it. My factory seller sales not yet here. It is now. Oh, I bet I have alt or create. No, I do have create. Oh, I know. I'm starting on the wrong side. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. God bless it all. I'm just so wait. Yeah, that's right. New query. Replace. Run that some. It's so fast. I mean, I know I'm not doing anything like crazy specific, but like, come on. Come on. Come on. This is so easy. So easy. So easy. It's like it has no right to be this easy. It was very difficult when I started doing this stuff. This stuff was hard. It was a pain in the neck. You had to learn all anytime you touch something new or a new platform, you'd have to like learn all new syntax and new capabilities and like none of your code would migrate over and you'd have to like rewrite I got to rewrite all of my queries. Oh well, we're on a new platform and we've migrated the objects, but it's not the it's not the same and you this would take so flippin' long to do this stuff, and now it's just I mean, it's so easy and fun to do, like, I'm literally doing it on the first day off of my vacation, and this like, there is no video game I'd rather be playing, no movie I'd be rather be in the theater, going to watch than doing this, right here. Oops. Like, this is good. This is as good as it gets. Oh, God bless it. God bless us, every single one. It's just awesome. Great. Run. There we go. I think that is everything. All right, so we've got all of that created in our production environment, so that is good. I need to do the same thing in my lower environment. My DevOps pipelines are going to work because I need my DevOps pipelines on my semantic model and then my reports to function. So that means, gosh, bless it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We got to get this stuff set up and running. It just has to be there. And I'm out of CUs. So I can't. Oh, no, I have to. Oh, please let me create another database. Oh, come on, sequel. One more. Just one more. Please. There's a cap. All right. You know what? I had another one. I create all the stuff I did. God bless it, everyone. That's not it. Yeah, we're just gonna workspace settings. We're blowing this way. All those YouTube videos. This is when it's all YouTube videos out there, all gone. Yeah, Greg, why don't we do a summary for anyone new who's joining the live stream? What we did, let's recap. We went out and we're rebuilding my entire Azure or my entire Fabric demo environment. So we started with brand new Fabric icons. We brought all of those icons together into a workbook so that we could actually into PowerPoint so we could start to like build out our architecture, define our security, integrate with other like O365 items or M365 items and Azure items. We laid out our architecture of how it was going to work and operate. We then broke out the items that we're going to be creating inside of our architecture, as well as the actual resources, naming conventions, and items that we're going to have. We then began the process of building out each and every one of these items inside of our environment. And we've now, as we're started to build out the databases that we're having, we're reaching that there is a limit of 3 apparently databases that you're allowed to have. So I have reached that limit, and I'm going in and now eliminating the databases that are causing me problems. That starts with contains. So I've got to kill off. Um, I've got to kill off uh, completely any environment that has a workspace in it. So I'm just going through and I'm permanently deleting the workspaces that I know um, have workspaces in them, so that we can free up room uh, for me to be able to create the SQL databases in there. So state contains. Okay. No. Wow, those are old. So I'm just deleting all of these items that are not in use anymore, so that hopefully I can go back and I can go into uh, my workspace. Holy cow! Let's close some of this noise out. and I can, so I'm in my test and I need to get a SQL database here. So let's see if I can get that here. Really? It already exists, huh? Yeah, or yeah, just come on in. I want to get this going. We did a little while ago, about an hour or so ago. We took a 10-minute break, but we're gonna keep running here. There is no object in this environment called AdventureWorks database. Come on. At least there's not one that I can see. Ah, you're killing me. Retry. There's not. It doesn't exist in this folder. Boy, it'd be great if I, as an admin, could see all of that stuff, but I can't. So I am going to have to deploy my semantic models that are the changes that I already made. I'm going to have to deploy those into my production environments and just know that I'm going to have to replace them. God bless it, because it's going to, well, I'm just going to have to replace it because I want to get these components in place. I want to get this code all together. So that is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not a problem. All right. So thank all that is holy that I know and I use parameters in my model definitions. So I can just go swap these things in place, apply the changes, and then hopefully. Oh my gosh. You know what I didn't do? I forgot to switch my licensing. I'm on a CUs on my F2. I'm on my F2. I have no CUs. That could be why this is causing me problems. Select license. Gotcha. Refresh. Gosh, bless it. Actually, maybe switching the maybe switching the capacities will help make this work. Let's see. Nope. Damn it. All right. Great. I locked this workspace with that database. That won't cause any problems. Son of a nutcracker. Okay, so this is up. Where am I? What am I doing here? Okay, so I've got to switch this over, authenticate, connect. This is my production fact finance factory seller sales. Okay, close, transform, fact finance, factory seller sales. Okay, so that VW factory seller sales. Let's be the okay. Run. Fantastic. So that's there. I don't need you yet, but we'll leave you open for a minute. Source, navigation, source, fresh preview, navigation. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp. That's fine. Okay, what was the other one that wasn't working? Fact Finance, VW Fact Finance. Did I not get the VW Fact Finance together? It's like I'm new. I know I'm new here, new putting this stuff together, but hey, we're all new sometimes, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we're building this all out, boys. Welcome. Welcome to the party. We might go all day because you know what? That's how we roll. All right, so that's done. Those are out there. Now is my model ready to go? Source, refresh preview. Navigation, good. Good, good. Apply. Let's see. Phenomena. Something like a phenomena. Something like a phenomena. All right, I'm going to publish this out. This is going to my data analytics production workspace where I'm going to have my semantic models. Phenomenal. Okay. So my analytics workspace is not. I ran out of power. Licenses. Okay. Doesn't apply. Publish. Save. DA prod. Select. Ain't no pie like a data party because a data party don't stop. That's right. You can quote me on that one. All right. So that is up and available. Oh, is that new? Or is that old? And I just haven't seen that for a while. It's been a while since I saw that last. Oh, there we go. All right. So dev is up and ready. Good. Prod is up and ready. Good. Workspaces test has nothing in it. Not manage access settings. Good, good, good. Okay, so that's set up. But the reality is I only truly care about this model, and this is the one I want to use. So I'm going to go and I'm going to endorse this one. My settings. Oh, just overlooking it. Boy. Up. Endorsement. This is my master data, right? So I want all of my reports to go off this master data. Like, Sandeep, he's super. Greg, you have a question. How have you heard of this guy, Sandeep? Well, it turns out he's super hot for org apps. At what point today or tomorrow will data party train roll? Will that data party train roll into town? I don't know. I'm telling you, I don't know. I've not heard anything about that. Like at all. Come on, sign in. Let's go. Okay, that worked. That was a weird message there. Let's set up my schedule. Nope. Turn that on. Sean daily at 6 a.m. is when my semantic model is going to refresh. Okay, there we go. Apply that. See what that does. I haven't heard anyone talk about this automatic caching. Uh, see how any features there are starting to work out or not. Let me see what's going on here. That's been a while. Let's see here. My wife is still okay, or else she's dead and she hasn't called me. And well, there's nothing I can do in that case. But okay, so this is up. We are set. Our semantic model, our endorsed master model that I want everyone to use, is now up and ready. I do want to create. I do want to create some. What am I going to say here? I want to create some domain based workspaces and whatnot, but I'm going to hold that off because apparently I'm at my or my F2 capacity. I don't want everything running on my premium capacity. So now I just want to get my reports published that I'm working on. So let's go back to my diagram here. What is the name of my workspace? And that's going to be AdventureWorks. Is going to be the name of my reporting workspace that I'm going to be using. So new workspace. It's AdventureWorks, and you know what? We're just going to call it AdventureWorks Reports. So we know exactly what is going to be going inside of there. Go advanced, and I'm going to turn on my premium capacity so that I can deploy the stuff out there. Say apply. And now I'm going to take my dark Power BI report. And I'm going to make sure that my parameters are configured appropriately. And if I've done this right, that's interesting. Why do I have server 1 and server 2 in here? Well, that is a problem in my parameters, but we'll sort that out later. Oh, I know why. But this will be good. Apply changes. Okay, close. Let's go take a look at these. What am I missing here? Oh, transform data. VW report, that doesn't exist. Sure as heck better exist. New query, paste. Copy, Control H. Place all. Run. Okay. Okay. Really? Domains colors. I have that in my server and I didn't bring that over somehow. How could that possibly be? All right, let's go in and let's look specifically for that object. Let's just do a new copy. Preview. Great. Come on now. Ah, yeah. Oh, better give this guy a new name, huh? So I don't screw it up. Prime. Domains colors. Interesting. Interesting. Domain THL colors. All right, let's go take a look for that. Where am I? How am I missing that stuff? It's a view of sorts that I just didn't bring over or something. Huh. We can cancel that. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go, where did that come from? That's in my reports, my old reports stuff. Reports. Come on, reports. There we are. I'm going to be killing all that shit. Sorry, you're not supposed to swear, but we are like 4.5 hours into this live stream. And like, we're just going to swear at that point in time. Dark Power BI report. What is this connecting to? Hello, computer. All right. Time for the big boys. There we are. Tabular editor. Oh, and guess what's going to happen when I open Tabular Editor? It's going to tell me there's a new version available. And do I want to download it? And the answer is no, because you always ask, and I only download every once in a while. Okay. Oh, my computer. Okay, come on now. You're just messing with me. Okay, so this one did not make the switch as easy as it had in the past. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, I'm out of compute. Killing me softly here, boys and girls. Where the heck is that coming from? Open up off screen so I don't actually disclose that NDA stuff that I almost disclosed earlier today, which I don't want to do because, see, it did it again. It's defaulting to the NDA version. No, it's okay. Where's that table coming from? Oh, that's why I bet there's two servers. Transform data, domains, colors. Okay. Okay. I know where it's coming from, but it's coming from within a lake house that I now. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get and sort this out because I'm out of capacity. Well, no, I could change that one too. Question is, okay, what's the name of it? Fabric AdventureWorks LH. So, One Lake Data Hub to the rescue. No. Oh, open background. Interesting. What the hell is that? It would be nice if, like, there's the location. It's in the AdventureWorks Lake House workspace. Why can't I click on this and go to it? Just saying. AdventureWorks Lake House. Okay, AdventureWorks Lake House. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Okay. All right. All right. All right. There's always a workaround. Don't forget that. We can get this done. What the heck was that table called? Oh, I know what this is from. All right. Do I want to kill it? I don't want to kill it. Okay, we're not going to kill it. We could kill it. It's a feature that never got into production or in use in any place, so we could kill it, but we're going to keep it because I'm going to kill the other stuff and I don't want to lose that. So, workspace, dev, new item, copy job. What is this name of this thing called? Domain colors. Copy job preview. Gonna go do that. We're gonna get this in. We got this. Oh, run into issues. It's not synced. See, it caught it. It caught that that new object was there, but then it's not there. Too many requests. Oh, you're killing me, Microsoft. You're just killing me here. Okay, well, shit. You can kill the table. Table doesn't have to be there. It's not in use. You know what? It's dead. Delete. Close and apply. Apply changes. Let's go. All right, now we're going to publish this. Oh, thank. So this is going to AdventureWorks reports. Select. It's publishing out. Workspaces. All right. Turn on my refreshes daily. 6 a.m. is when my refreshes are and apply. All right, let's get that endorsement. This is a master report that is going to be available in my environment. And I am going to, oh, actually, this is not, it's actually none. This data set I don't want others to use. Okay, so that's good. So I've got my workspace out here. I've got this set up for refreshes. I'm going to heart this. I'm going to change my settings on my report. I'm going to certify this report. I'm going to save it. It's now my certified report. Now I'm going to go into my workspaces. I'm going to go down to my reports. And I'm going to make sure that I uncertify this. Settings. None. It is no longer certified. None. Save. And semantic model. Settings. Oh, fresh has been disabled. Okay, good. So I'm going to make sure that I go through and I eliminate all of my refreshes because apparently I don't want to keep refreshing stuff in and consuming my CUs if I don't need it. So settings, fresh, off. Oh, yeah, look at that. Apply, ports, refresh. Settings, refresh service, turn it off, apply, back to reports. Oh, I can't move that one very easily, but we're going to take it off of. No, this is scorecard. That's fine. It can stay there. At least for now. Okay, we're going to remove that later. Disney stories, we're going to eliminate that. We're going to eliminating anything. Ooh, this is a big one. I need to move this paginated report. So this guy is super popular. Okay, so I'm going to have to unscrew up that one. Anything else I got to do? Log analytics, nah, that's classic. It can go away. NLG demo. Oh, I really like that one, but I think this might be defunct at this point in time. Let's see, what are we talking about here? All right, I got this. Microsoft Aria. Is Aria still working? Let's see. Oh, it does. Yay. How about narrative science? Oh man, this one was awesome. Oh, look at that. It worked. This narrative science custom visual is like spot on incredible. I can't believe that this still functions. Narrative science was purchased by um, Tableau and Salesforce like a long time ago, and I thought they killed this off. But this visual is the bee's knees. It is fantastic. I can't believe that it still works. That's actually kind of cool. Because I don't think you can even find out who the heck narrative science is anymore. It's just in this report. That's awesome. Okay, all right. So I have a handful of reports I need to migrate over here, like NLG demo. I suppose I could like download that one file. Download. Let's see here. But we learned a lot of new things today. We learned that you cannot migrate a report backwards, or I'm sorry, you can't have more than 3 Power BI files or Fabric SQL files right now. So that is a significant limitation. They'll expand in the future, right? They're just rolling this code out. So, but that is a limitation here. Let's see. Oh, look how old this is. Look at how old this is. I don't have any parameters on on my load, so that's fine. We can adjust that one. In fact, though, we're going to adjust it in tabular editor, though, because I don't want to adjust this all without that. Yeah, blah 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 blah. All right, so I've got this. Where's my other tabular editor? Oh, can I still not connect to the report server? There we go. It doesn't matter which one, but the dark one has it, right? The dark one. The dark hold. Dark Power BI report. Shared expressions. There we go. Copy, paste. Okay, so we got that in there. We can change my server setting name. So I'm remapping this onto my production. It's my production server. Copy. Server. Why didn't it let me change that? What the heck? All right, I think I must be getting tired of some shit. I can't adjust this. What am I doing wrong here? Extended properties? Why? Yeah. Well, what the ever loving heck? What am I doing wrong? I don't know what. I think I am getting tired because this is not working for some reason. Copy them over. Oh, maybe I have to save them and change it there. Okay, I'll try that. Save. Apply. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now you gotta like close tabular editor. So go settings. Wait a minute. Where did my it didn't bring it across at all. Okay. Server. Database. Okay. So those are in source. Database. Okay. Edit credentials. Hello, computer. See, there's so many ways you can get through all this stuff. We're not done yet. We're going to keep going because I want to get this all built out. There we go. Look at that. Phenomenal. This is why you do not. Oh, look at that DW 2017. This shiz is old. Like this predates. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how old this was. I don't have I can't refresh this. This actually might be from old jobs. Like, and just completely and totally impossible to to reset. But look how easy it is to just pop that over. I wonder if there's some mass way to update this. I don't know. By the time I look it up, though, I could be done with this, though. So we're not going to do that. Unless someone in the chat posts an exact link in there, we're just going to keep going. So why the heck not? There we go. How you like them apples? Gosh, I love me some like these like parameters just make life so much easier. Holy, holy, holy. Ah, that's not the one. Pasted you in the wrong place. Ah, boy, is this nice. You know, we're not sponsored by Tabular Editor 3, but uh, we could be. So hey, Tabular Editor 3, feel free to send over your stuff. We like Tabular Editor 3 a lot here. Want to do more with Tabular Editor 3 because it does save tons of time. I don't think this is one of those things that save times. I think it's actually faster. One of the rare things that's actually faster in desktop. Now, with that said, you could write a script in Tabular Editor 3. If you know C sharp, you could write a script that just does all this. And if I had more than like 30 tables or whatever is in here, I probably would have written a script. But I can tell you the amount of time it would take me to get a script right to replace this and do it successfully right. And the amount of time it takes for me to do this right here like this is well, this one's faster, is all I'm gonna say. So we got this in place. Gosh bless it. Does that make this stuff so much easier for us to do? Ah, this is so nice. Fact survey response. Yeah, we can even do right here, VW. Yep. Now we're modernizing it. We're bringing it up to speed. Oh yeah. How do you like them apples? Oh, there's no VW internet sales reason. That is fine. Internet sales there is. Well, we don't need to worry about that, but then there's dim date. There we go. All right. So we got that in place. Close and apply. Dim reseller. Okay. So let's unfuck dim reseller. What's wrong with this one? All right. You're just being buggy. because you're some old thing, huh? Well, we saved you. One of my favorite old reports, we saved you. So now we're going to save and we're going to publish you out into the service. Well, I'm not even signed in. I'm just going to move that off to the side here. As we now publish that. All right, we're going to get that out there. And then I think we've got the bulk of the reports I use. I mean, I've got hundreds of reports out there. We're doing a clean start, so we've got just a handful that we're going to migrate on forward. So, we just don't have a lot that we do a ton of stuff with. So I'm kind of excited that we're going to be on to a new version, and we're gonna the embedded report. This is one we need to do. I gotta find my paginated reports. One big table. Can I download? Can you download a paginated report? Yeah, I'm sure you can. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Okay, that's fine. All right, how exciting. All right, what are my data sources in here? All right, we sign in. Let's see here. Come on now. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get that up there. Okay, so that was successfully deployed. Cool. Let's go back into reports and take that off. And where's my embedded report? All right. Let's see here. What happens when I open this? No, it's not opening right. Oh, where's my desktop? File, open. Browse this device, downloads. Oh, actually, look at you open another file. You're a bit of a challenge, aren't you? Aren't you? Okay, so I've got this data guide model. Oh, all right. I'm gonna make changes this month. Nope, cancel. Transform data source settings. We're gonna migrate this over to my new master model. Ooh, I want to take that master model off, but right there, connect. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Dim employee. You know what? We're gonna remove that. We're gonna insert a new one. So we're gonna do our, where is it? Narrative. Where's my paginated report? So we're gonna connect this one to a paginated report. It's right here. Set parameters. Oh, I have to set the parameter first. That's right. Create paginated connector report. One big table. Set parameters. I always forget that this is the order. Got to have the email address here in order to set that in there. Really? Okay. Let's try this. Let's go look at this now. Workspaces. Ports, one big table. Give me some results. You should produce results. Mm, okay. Settings. No. Hmm. Okay, let's try that again. Where the hell did I save that? Interesting. Yes. Hmm. All right. We're unscrewing this one up. This is gonna be fine. We got this. But boy, is it a kind of a pain in the neck, I'll say. Who loves them some paginated reports? Well, technically, I do. I do. I like them. And they have some real good use cases, but not. Yes, it's fine. Okay, so data source settings. Let's make sure we got the right model. Okay. Data sets. Validate our query. Let's make sure it works. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, wait. Part employee resellers sales. So my data guide model. Where are you? Oh, come on now. Save. Okay, that is something I'm missing here. Is my okay, where's that other model? Oh, no. Wait, that's the wrong one here. No. Okay, here we go. I need to bring that. Got it. Okay. Oh my gosh, shut up. Tabular Editor 3, stop it. There should be a stop reminding me of updates to Tabular Editor 3. Like, make that a thing. Whoever does that type of thing, make that a thing. I got to open it again here, and it's going to give me the warning again. So it's like every time I touch it, update, update, update. No, I don't. I said no. No. Thor not updating model. Okay, there we go. Why did that do that? Apply changes. Okay. You know what? I'm done. We're going hardcore, hands on. News source, blank query. Advanced editor. Select, copy, advanced editor, paste. Done. Copy, paste. Let's apply. Good, good. Model. Let's do import because let's do that. Okay, and where is my okay, good. So then this is set up. So now we can publish this. Yes, this is the one I want. Data engineering. No. Data analytics prod. Place. Got it. Validate query. Query validation successful. There we go. That's what we love to see. File. Great. Now publish this shiznit. Let's go. So we now we republish. Now I'm going to connect back to it. I'm going to set the parameters. I've already got email address here. So I've reset that to make sure it's got the table in there. And now I'm going to set related field email address and set report. Now, why? Why? An unexpected. You son of a. Okay, first, let's go take a look at Fabric. Because now we're just troubleshooting, and this is so much less fun than what we'd like it to be because we want to just migrate the stuff over, but this stuff does not necessarily always work nicely. What can I say? This should run and be just fine. This should run and be just fine. Yeah. Employee ID. There. View report. Every blessing you turn out. Turn back to praise. So here, there we go. That is functioning. Good. Good. Okay, embedded. Let's do this. Let's embed this report and get it to work. Okay. I've got it here. I'm going to do my dim employee. I'm going to pull over my email address. That's going to be one of my parameters. I'm going to connect it to a report, and it's going to be this AdventureWorks report that I just tested, and it worked. It worked just fine. It's going to go play email address. There we go. Why not? Why can't you display the visuals? Okay. Allow multiple. Visible. Oh, I know. No. Huh. Okay. Like I tested this, right? Like, am I going crazy? I ran this. It runs fine. Oh, why is this? This is a struggle. View report. Okay. Select all. View report. Let's go back to design. This is good. Let's publish it again. We're closer. We keep getting closer to this one. Yep, that's the one. Republish it. Yes. Inside of here. No, that's not it. Okay. Okay, so now let's try paginated report. Let's try a paginated report with no parameters. I have to have a parameter. Okay. Email address. Let's try that. I tried the is not blank trick. Okay. Set relay field. Employee image. See report. It's starting to come together. Can't display details. Why? As invalid parameter value from items you have selected. Please update your selections with either parameter values. Hmm, 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 hmm. What if shit? I didn't mean to do that. We're not stopping. We're still going. All right, that was on. Oh wait, we could go over here. We got all sorts of stuff going on that's more than a little bit of wonky here. Let's recover. All right, I have email address. Can I do another one? Can I? So I apply an email address filter. Can't display the visual. Okay, so that's not working there. In the service, it works though. Okay, so maybe it just doesn't work on desktop. So we're gonna set that up one more time because this is not hard, right? Employee address, lump it in there, right? That's what it is, right? It is employee address, right? Yeah, employees. Oh, report employee names, reseller names. No. Okay, so it's report employee reseller sales. Okay, refresh. Let me get the table over here. There it is. Employee email address there. Connect to report. Sheesh. We'll get through this stuff. There we go. All right. We rebuilt this puppy. Now, this is one of my absolute favorite ways of displaying detailed information because you got so much details that you can bring out inside of here. You can see it's more than a little bit of a pain in the neck, but once this is like up, like okay, I've got everyone here. Um, right, I didn't retain that visual. No, okay, good. But I can like hone in on Mitchell, apply the changes, and now I'm just going to get Mitchell's information back. No, it's going to run and grab everything. It's going to grab everything. Come on now, grab everything. There we go. Oh, well, what the heck? It didn't do that. Oh, I know. Because I don't have this table joined in with the rest of my models. So I've got to go in here. And I've got to go add this information here. Employee key. It's going to be my dim employee. It's going to be employee key here. Why can't I do that? Oh, because I'm not in the model, dumbass. You know, some days I wake up. Okay, report employee sales. Right. So there's that guy, dim employee. Good. Where's my employee key? Employee key. Employee key. Boom. Dim employee. Okay. That's right. So this is in place. Good, good, good. What other keys do I have in here? Due date key. Currency key. Nobody cares about that. Product key. Product key. Okay. What else do I have in here? Sales territory. Okay, there we go. So this is done. This is good. So we're going to save it. Publish it to our production. AD space select. Interested that says 2 workspace names. I don't think that was right, but okay. So that's there now. Good. We got that in place. Inside here. Now I should, if I just refresh this, I'm going to recalculate all this hoo-ha. Come on now. Let's go. Oh, what happened? Oh, because I didn't refresh the model. Oh. This is not a little bit of work. You see how this has got fun stuff. I enjoy this part of this stuff. I hope you guys do too. Clearly you do. Or else you guys are watching and you just like walked away and you just left it running. There's not many of you still left, but you know, thank you for being here. Oh, I'm not even flipping share my screen, am I? Just sitting here chit chatting with you, not saying much or doing much. Wonder what happened there. Hit the wrong button. All right. No wonder everyone like ducked out. That was dull. All right, let's go. And we're back. And now let's refresh. There we go. Okay, values are starting to come back in. I select on Mitchell. I hit apply changes. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, do I want this to work? There we go. Linda Mitchell. There it is. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay, we straightened that all out. That is fantastic. Save this. Actually, unsave with Mitchell. And now we save it. And now we publish it. And you know what? We're going to call this one. This is it. We've got this done. Uh, yeah, Greg. sharing the screen does help engagement, right? Clicked on a few buttons there that I got a little foot pedal here that mixes things up and but that's okay. We got it straightened out. We've got our data guide models set up. We've got our production environments up and running. Got to do some remapping once my F2 resets tomorrow. But I've got my dark Power BI report certified that's out there. I've got my embedded Power BI report that we can go ahead and we can change this to a setting. So we could call this one certified. So that one's good to go. What do we do with okay, so that one, this is good. Actually, gotta make sure I save this the right place. Save as Power BI reports. Save. Yeah, replace it. Go ahead. Who cares? There's that. Good, good, good. This Power BI report can go as well. Save that guy. And this one right here. Oh, let's make sure that we got that NLG demo. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna leave that one the way it is because that one's got custom visual in it, and I don't want to unbind that and rebind and have a challenge with that. So that one might be a little bit of a challenge. But now we've got all of our our reports out there. I'm gonna be doing some additional like migration after the fact, but let's do a recap. So we've created a new document, a new architecture, how we're going to be working and operating. We've migrated the vast majority of our content in. We've started to build our dev test prod. We've got our production environment up and running and good to go. And uh, oh crap, did I miss someone? Huh. No, I did not. Okay. Oh wait. No, I did not. Okay. Um, I've got this all set up. We built out all of these workspaces here. We built out our data engineering workspaces. We built out our data analyst workspaces. We started on our reports workspaces, but we've had to take a pause there because, well, I'm out of CUs and frankly, this has been going for like over 5 hours now. So I think we've we've hit the end of the road. So thank you guys all for tuning in. For like those of you who tuned in and watched, and those of you who are watching on the replay, hopefully you guys found this useful. As always, thank you guys so very much for everything that you do. I appreciate you guys hanging in. And I mean, heck, if you're still on, you guys are real troopers out there. I really appreciate it. You guys have like straight up the best day ever. Uh, Peace. Oh my gosh, you're still here. Please, please, we should we should end this, all right? Like, it's okay. We can end it. It doesn't have to keep going. We can stop it. It's all right. Thank you guys. Holy cow, Jason. Thanks for hanging in there. Greg, everyone. If you're still in there, thank you guys so much. You guys